How long will you wait to start demanding the best of yourself? We all know we have potential. We can feel it in the background of our lives. We know there are things we should stop doing, things we ought to start, changes we should make. Yet, when it comes time to act, so often we tell ourselves, later. But will we? Each year, as December comes around, people everywhere take a hard look at how things went and wish for a better new year. At its core, this annual reset is really about one thing: changing habits. The philosopher Epictetus summed up the whole of Stoicism in 2 words: persist and resist. Keep doing what's good and drop what's destructive. So, as we step toward another year, it's the perfect time to think about how to set aside the patterns that hold us back and replace them with new practices that will lead to real, lasting improvement. What are you doing each day, big and small, to become better? Look, we all know the feeling of hitting a wall in self-improvement. We set lofty goals, get hyped, and commit. But that enthusiasm tends to wear off. How many gym memberships go unused? How many books gather dust? And how many projects lie unfinished? Somewhere along the way, motivation fades, and without a solid strategy, that bright start dims. This year, it can be different, and one guiding philosophy is here to help: Stoicism. Stoicism isn't just about remaining stone-faced when life gets hard. It's about cultivating the kind of habits that actually make you resilient, steady, and ready for what life brings. Stoic habits don't rely on sheer willpower. Instead, they build a foundation, a kind of mental and emotional armor, piece by piece. And each small habit strengthens a different part of you: your self-control, your gratitude, your humility, your patience. Take the mornings, for example. Instead of jumping into emails or checking social media, try setting a calm routine. Journaling, meditating, reading a page of wisdom, or just taking a few moments to breathe. All these habits ground you. Seneca wrote, "Life without design is erratic. Principles are necessary." So, take control of your mornings, evenings, or even just one meal a day. Build a routine you can rely on, and watch how that consistency strengthens your ability to tackle whatever life throws at you. Here's a powerful story that illustrates self-mastery, a cornerstone of Stoic practice. President Dwight D. Eisenhower, a man who led entire nations through war and crisis, once had a 4-pack-a-day smoking habit. His doctor warned him that his life depended on quitting. Eisenhower didn't hesitate. "I gave myself an order, and I stopped," he later said. He quit cold turkey. This kind of discipline is what the Stoics refer to as self-command. It's the realization that no one is free who isn't in control of their own actions and habits. We all have habits, distractions, and temptations we feel tied to, whether it's social media, unhealthy food, or endless distractions. What if this year you let one of those things go? Think of what you could accomplish without the chains of that habit holding you down. Time and energy are our most precious resources, yet we often use them without a second thought. How often have you heard someone say they just don't have time to pursue their goals? In truth, many of us do have the time. We just aren't using it well. Epictetus advised, "If you wish to improve, be content to be thought foolish and ignorant about some things." The Stoic practice here is clear. Let go of what doesn't truly matter and focus on what does. Check your phone's screen time app and see where those hours are going. Those hours could be spent in activities that nourish you, not drain you. Life will challenge you, but the good news is you have the power to take charge. Each year, Seneca would shock himself into action by plunging into the frigid Tiber River. This was his ritual, his way of reminding himself that he could conquer his fears. It was an intentional act of resilience. And while you don't have to jump into an icy river to start your year, taking charge of even small challenges can remind you of your power over the choices you make each day. One area worth special attention is the company we keep. Studies show that our friends' habits significantly influence our own. In ancient times, Stoics gathered together to discuss philosophy, sharpen their minds, and learn from each other's experiences. Who do you spend your time with? Are they lifting you up or pulling you down? Who you associate with matters, and aligning yourself with people who share your goals can give you that extra boost when your willpower is running low. Stoicism also teaches us to embrace change, not as an inconvenience, but as a fact of life. Marcus Aurelius reminds us in his Meditations that everything is shaped by change. There's no escaping it. It's the nature of life itself. So, instead of resisting or dreading it, try adopting a Stoic approach by seeing life's changes as chances to grow. Whether you're faced with a new job, a move, a relationship shift, or any other disruption, consider it a natural part of life's ebb and flow. As the Stoics teach us, we control our response, not the event itself. As you look to new habits, you'll face the challenge of saying no to what doesn't serve you. Marcus Aurelius advised, "Most of what we do is not essential. Imagine what you could achieve by cutting out just one or two of those non-essentials." Every no you say to something trivial is a yes to something valuable. Every year, people take on far too much, trying to fit in every activity or obligation. The result? Burnout. So, this year, get intentional about what you commit to. Prioritize what matters most and say no to the rest with confidence. And here's a reminder we can all relate to. Perfection isn't the goal. You will fall short. You will fail. That's part of being human, and the Stoics understood this well. When Marcus Aurelius faced personal failures, he didn't give up. He returned to his core principles. When you miss a day, fall off track, or make a mistake, don't let it define you. Acknowledge it, forgive yourself, and return to your practice. This is resilience in action. This coming year, try adopting a few Stoic-inspired habits that will guide you toward a life rooted in clarity, purpose, and resilience. There's no need to overwhelm yourself with massive goals or resolutions. These Stoic practices offer a framework for how you can approach life with a clearer mind, greater focus, and more courage. Step by step, let this year be the one where you not only wish for change, but actively build it into your daily life. In a world that constantly demands your attention, silence has become a luxury, one we rarely afford ourselves. From the moment you wake up, sounds bombard you. There are voices from every corner, phones, screens, traffic, endless notifications, all urging you to look, to respond, to feel something. But beneath this noise, there exists a space of peace and strength, a quiet place that holds answers and calm. What if in 2025 you created intentional moments of silence, a fortress of tranquility amid the clamor? This is where clarity thrives and where you can find the stillness needed to truly hear your own thoughts. It's not simply silence, it's a deliberate practice, a commitment to stillness that lets you uncover the power within. When the noise of life overwhelms, silence offers a moment of calm and introspection. It's not about escaping the world, but about preparing yourself to face it better. In silence, you can separate yourself from the chaos and become a witness to your thoughts rather than reacting to them. Each pause allows you to recenter and observe your mind without distraction. Silence nurtures patience, a rare trait in the instant gratification culture of today. By cultivating patience through moments of stillness, you'll find that the small things which used to irritate you now hold less power. This practice brings a sense of relief as the need for constant validation starts to slip away, replaced by a steadier, quieter confidence. A moment of silence can do more than bring calm. it can sharpen awareness. Our world runs on autopilot. Routines take over, and days blend together. In silence, though, you can step back, clear the mental fog, and see things as they are. This quiet helps reveal the details you usually miss, the subtle thoughts, the overlooked insights, the emotions that linger just beneath the surface. Each pause sharpens your awareness, helping you to make choices with more clarity and confidence. In silence, you learn to let go. So much of our mental burden is made up of things we cling to: past mistakes, future worries, and insecurities. When you enter a fortress of silence, these clingings fall away, one by one. Silence is an invitation to release what no longer serves you, to free your mind from anxieties that cloud your inner peace. Every silent moment becomes a space for letting go of everything that doesn't belong to the present. Silence offers something our busy lives rarely do: permission to slow down. Constant rushing drains your energy and keeps you from appreciating the present. By setting aside moments for silence, you're allowing yourself to pause, to feel each moment fully. This slowing down renews your energy, gives you a fresh perspective, and opens a door to gratitude. You start to value the small, beautiful moments in life that you once overlooked. Beyond inner peace, silence strengthens mental resilience. Noise, especially of the constant kind, can scatter your focus and drain your willpower. When you practice silence, you build a mental fortress that can withstand distractions. In these quiet moments, you're training yourself to remain calm and focused, even in the face of chaos. This resilience allows you to approach challenges without feeling overwhelmed by them. Practicing silence is like discovering a wellspring of creativity. Amid the noise, your creativity can feel stifled, unable to flow freely. But in silence, ideas have room to breathe. Creativity thrives in these moments, coming forward naturally as your mind finds the space to wander and explore. Silence nurtures this creative spirit, allowing you to access ideas that would remain hidden in the usual clutter of thoughts. In a silent space, your thoughts gain clarity. Life's problems, which seem overwhelming in the noise, become more manageable. It's as if each quiet moment washes away layers of mental chaos, bringing the real issues into clearer focus. Silence is like a mental reset, enabling you to look at life's challenges with fresh eyes. This clarity empowers you to make decisions that align with your true self. Practicing silence brings about a powerful sense of self-awareness. You start to notice patterns in your thoughts, emotions, and reactions. This awareness helps you understand yourself better and recognize areas for growth. As you become more attuned to your inner workings, you can catch negative thought patterns before they take hold. Over time, this self-awareness becomes a powerful tool for personal growth and emotional health. Silence teaches the art of listening. In a world where everyone seems to be talking, true listening is rare. In silence, you learn to listen, not only to others, but to yourself. You become more attentive to the subtleties in conversations, more aware of unspoken words. This kind of listening builds deeper, more meaningful connections with others, as you begin to hear them in a way that's not possible in a distracted, noisy state. Setting moments for silence cultivates an inner strength that's hard to shake. By frequently stepping away from the noise, you're creating a habit of self-reliance. This isn't the kind of strength that's obvious to others, but it's unbreakable. In silence, you're nurturing an unwavering inner core that can withstand criticism, setbacks, and disappointments with calm and grace. Silence allows you to confront your inner fears. Without distractions, the thoughts you usually push away come forward. But instead of avoiding these fears, silence gives you a chance to face them with honesty. This practice reveals the strength that lies beneath the surface, a strength you often forget you possess. Each time you confront your fears in silence, they lose a bit of their power over you. In silence, you can reset your intentions. The busyness of life makes it easy to lose sight of your goals and values. Taking time to be still helps you reconnect with what truly matters. Each silent moment is an opportunity to reflect on your intentions and adjust your path if needed. This clarity of purpose strengthens your resolve, keeping you aligned with your true aspirations. Silence gives you control over your reactions. Often, we react impulsively to situations because we don't take a moment to pause. In silence, you're practicing the art of waiting before responding. This patience becomes a habit, helping you to respond thoughtfully rather than reacting out of emotion. As you gain control over your responses, you become less influenced by external pressures and more guided by inner wisdom. In a noisy world, silence can be an act of rebellion. Society tells us to be constantly engaged, always doing, always productive. By choosing silence, you're challenging that narrative. You're asserting that peace, stillness, and presence are as valuable, if not more so, than constant action. This small rebellion can be incredibly empowering, as it allows you to define success on your own terms. Practicing silence allows you to experience life more fully. When you silence external distractions, your senses become heightened. You notice the sounds, textures, and colors around you that often go unnoticed. Each silent moment enriches your experience of life, bringing a sense of wonder and appreciation for the beauty that surrounds you every day. Setting intentional periods of silence can deepen your spiritual practice. In the quiet, you can connect with something larger than yourself, whether that's nature, a sense of purpose, or a higher power. Silence opens a door to these deeper connections, allowing you to tap into a well of wisdom and peace that's always available, if only you stop to listen. Silence reveals the temporary nature of emotions. In a moment of quiet, you can observe emotions as they come and go without getting caught up in them. This detachment brings a sense of peace, as you realize that emotions are just passing states, not permanent fixtures. By observing them in silence, you can respond to life's ups and downs with greater balance and poise. Through silence, you cultivate gratitude. Noise often keeps us focused on what we lack, but in silence, you become more aware of what you have. Each quiet moment gives you space to appreciate the people, experiences, and blessings in your life. Gratitude grows naturally in this stillness, replacing feelings of discontent with a sense of fulfillment and peace. In a culture obsessed with productivity, silence reminds you of the value of simply being. You don't always have to be achieving something. In silence, you're free to exist without the need to accomplish. This practice is a relief, a reminder that your worth isn't defined by your output, but by your presence and peace. Leaving silence behind opens another path to self-discovery. Quiet introspection helps you find calm, but what about facing the less comfortable parts of yourself? True self-awareness requires courage to look inward, particularly at the imperfections that might feel easier to ignore. By journaling about these flaws first, you take a powerful step toward understanding and embracing who you truly are, without defensiveness. This isn't about self-criticism, but about building a foundation of honesty, where growth starts by acknowledging your starting point. In this way, journaling about imperfections is like facing a mirror with open eyes, accepting what you see as both a beginning and a pathway to becoming your best self. Starting with imperfections might seem difficult, but it's a method that removes pretense. Rather than writing what you think you should feel or be, you begin with raw honesty. This authenticity lets you skip the noise and connect to the truth of your experiences. Each word is an acceptance of where you are, free from judgment. This practice removes the weight of perfection, reminding you that growth doesn't start with an ideal image, but with a real one. Writing about these imperfections isn't about lowering self-worth. It's about giving yourself permission to grow from a genuine foundation. Looking at your own flaws teaches you humility. It's easy to forget that everyone has imperfections. By writing them down, you acknowledge your own humanity, which keeps you grounded. This humility also nurtures empathy. As you recognize your own flaws, you start to understand and forgive those of others more readily. Journaling about imperfections fosters a perspective that values understanding over judgment, helping you see life through kinder, more accepting eyes. Writing about your flaws creates a space where vulnerability is celebrated. Vulnerability can feel intimidating, but it's also a source of strength. When you write about imperfections without masking or minimizing them, you embrace this vulnerability as an essential part of who you are. It's not about weakness, it's about honesty. Vulnerability allows you to grow in ways that defensive or guarded approaches cannot. This practice breaks down the walls of self-protection and opens the door to self-compassion, allowing you to accept yourself fully, flaws and all. Reflecting on imperfections fosters resilience. When you openly recognize areas where you struggle, you build emotional strength. Each journal entry about a flaw becomes a practice of resilience, where you face discomfort head-on rather than turning away. Over time, this builds a sturdier foundation, one that won't crumble under criticism or adversity. Acknowledging flaws without running from them strengthens your ability to cope with life's inevitable challenges with grace. Journaling about imperfections enhances self-awareness. Often, we go through life without deeply understanding our behaviors or the reasons behind them. By writing about your shortcomings, you uncover patterns in your thoughts, habits, and reactions. This practice helps you recognize triggers and identify the areas where growth is most needed. Self-awareness is like a roadmap, and when you start with honesty about where you're lacking, you can navigate your journey with more clarity and purpose. Starting with imperfections in journaling reveals patterns of self-sabotage. Sometimes we unconsciously engage in behaviors that undermine our goals. By confronting flaws, you can identify these patterns and take steps to change them. Each journal entry about a habit or tendency that holds you back becomes an opportunity to rewrite your narrative. Through this process, you develop the ability to stop these behaviors before they become obstacles to your growth. Writing about imperfections also cultivates accountability. When you see your own shortcomings on paper, it's harder to shift the blame onto others. This personal responsibility is liberating. It empowers you to take control of your actions and decisions. Journaling becomes a contract with yourself, a promise to acknowledge mistakes and take steps to rectify them. This practice of accountability fosters a sense of ownership over your life, making each step forward intentional and self-directed. Journaling about flaws without self-criticism encourages self-forgiveness. Many people hold on to guilt or shame about their imperfections, which can weigh heavily on their minds. By acknowledging these flaws in writing and allowing yourself to move past them, you practice self-forgiveness. This isn't about excusing poor behavior, but about freeing yourself from the burdens of past mistakes. Self-forgiveness is a key to inner peace, and journaling is a safe space where you can work through this process with compassion. Reflecting on imperfections helps dissolve defensiveness. Often, when faced with criticism, our first response is to defend ourselves. By proactively acknowledging flaws, you lower the need to shield yourself. This practice shifts your mindset from one of defensiveness to one of openness, enabling you to accept feedback with grace. You stop seeing criticism as an attack and start viewing it as a tool for growth. This shift reduces tension and makes room for constructive relationships with others. This form of journaling enhances self-compassion. Instead of being overly critical, you start to view your imperfections as natural parts of your journey. Writing with kindness toward yourself creates a habit of self-compassion, where each flaw is met with understanding rather than disdain. Self-compassion becomes a lens through which you view both your struggles and your successes, creating a balanced and loving approach to self-reflection. Focusing on imperfections creates a realistic vision of growth. Many self-improvement goals fail because they are based on unrealistic expectations. By acknowledging where you're starting from, you set goals that are achievable and grounded in reality. This practical approach prevents burnout and frustration, as you're not reaching for an idealized version of yourself, but working toward tangible improvement. This realistic vision keeps you motivated and focused, leading to consistent progress. Journaling about flaws helps detach from the ego. The ego often leads us to focus on portraying an ideal version of ourselves, but in writing honestly about imperfections, you transcend this need. This detachment allows you to engage with yourself more honestly, free from the urge to protect or inflate your self-image. The ego takes a back seat, allowing genuine growth to take place. This practice leads to a humbler, truer connection with yourself, one that values authenticity over image. Reflecting on imperfections is a path to self-acceptance. Self-acceptance isn't about settling for less, but about recognizing where you are now as a valid and worthy place to start. Each journal entry reminds you that you don't need to be perfect to be worthy. This acceptance strengthens your self-esteem, as you're no longer basing your worth on an impossible standard. Instead, you value yourself as a complete, imperfect being with the potential for growth. Writing about imperfections strengthens emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence involves understanding your own emotions and those of others. By journaling about flaws, you become more aware of your emotional triggers and responses. This awareness enables you to manage emotions in a way that's constructive rather than reactive. Emotional intelligence becomes a byproduct of this practice, equipping you with skills that enhance both personal and professional relationships. This form of journaling builds a habit of introspection. Self-reflection doesn't come naturally to everyone, but by routinely examining your imperfections, you develop a consistent habit of looking inward. This introspection enhances your ability to assess your own actions and motivations. Over time, it becomes second nature, creating a lifelong habit of self-examination that supports continuous growth. Journaling about flaws deepens self-trust. Often, we hide our flaws because we fear they make us unworthy. By bringing them into the open, even if only to yourself, you build trust in your own judgment. You learn to rely on yourself to face uncomfortable truths, which strengthens your self-trust over time. This trust becomes a foundation upon which you can build confidence and resilience, as you no longer need external validation to feel secure. Reflecting on imperfections reduces comparison. When you focus on your own growth, you're less likely to compare yourself to others. Instead of viewing others as benchmarks, you see them as fellow travelers on their own paths. This shift frees you from the pressure of living up to others' expectations, allowing you to measure progress based on your own journey. This approach fosters contentment and diminishes the desire to measure your worth by external standards. Focusing on flaws encourages personal responsibility. When you recognize areas where you've fallen short, you gain the insight needed to take responsibility for your actions. This practice removes the temptation to blame circumstances or others for your own behavior. Personal responsibility empowers you to make positive changes and take charge of your life with a sense of purpose and integrity. Writing about imperfections gives voice to self-doubt. Rather than allowing doubts to fester in the back of your mind, you bring them into the light, By acknowledging them, you gain the opportunity to address and overcome them. This act of confronting self-doubt weakens its grip, turning it into a constructive force that guides you toward growth instead of holding you back. This transparency with yourself builds resilience and a more balanced self-image. Reflecting on imperfections enhances adaptability. When you're honest about your limitations, you become more flexible in adjusting your approach to life's challenges. This adaptability makes it easier to navigate setbacks without losing your sense of self-worth. By embracing your imperfections, you learn to approach challenges with a spirit of curiosity and openness, which enables you to respond more effectively to unexpected situations. Starting with flaws in journaling fosters authenticity. Authenticity is about living in alignment with who you truly are, not who you think you should be. By embracing your imperfections in writing, you develop a habit of being true to yourself. This authenticity becomes a source of strength, as you no longer feel the need to put on a facade. You're free to show up as you are, which attracts genuine connections and deepens your relationships. This practice improves self-control. When you're aware of your tendencies to act in certain ways, you can take conscious steps to modify your behavior. Writing about your weaknesses increases self-awareness, which strengthens your self-discipline. By recognizing areas where you struggle, you become better equipped to regulate your actions and choices, creating a path toward more mindful decision-making. After diving deeply into personal imperfections, a natural next step is to turn this introspective lens outward. We all encounter strained relationships, misunderstandings, and conflicts that leave emotional scars. These rifts, if left unresolved, can grow into burdens that weigh heavily on our hearts and minds. A daily commitment to reconciliation is about releasing that weight, healing relationships, and building bridges where there were once walls. Guided by empathy and understanding, this practice is a powerful act of self-liberation and a way to mend the ties that give life meaning. In embracing this approach, each day becomes an opportunity to restore peace in your connections and transform hurt into harmony. Reconciliation begins with listening. Often, when relationships become strained, it's because voices go unheard. Taking time each day to genuinely listen with full attention and without formulating responses opens doors to understanding. Listening validates the other person's feelings, which helps soften barriers and build trust. This kind of listening doesn't seek to fix or judge, but simply to hear. In doing so, you create a safe space where reconciliation can naturally flourish. Empathy is the foundation of reconciliation. When you allow yourself to truly feel and understand the perspective of another, walls of judgment start to crumble. Empathy is a bridge that connects your experience to theirs, making reconciliation possible. This practice shifts the focus from I to we, creating a shared space for healing. Empathy doesn't require that you agree with everything. Rather, it's an openness to feeling the other person's reality, which fosters mutual respect and understanding. Approaching reconciliation with humility removes defensiveness. When you're humble, there's no need to protect your ego. This openness allows you to acknowledge your role in any misunderstandings without feeling threatened. Humility encourages you to see the bigger picture, where both people are trying their best in their own ways. In letting go of pride, you make room for genuine connection and mutual respect, making it easier to mend any strain between you. Honesty is a cornerstone of reconciliation. Without truth, attempts to mend relationships lack authenticity. Honesty with yourself and with others creates a clear foundation where both people can address the real issues rather than symptoms. Speaking truthfully doesn't mean being harsh. It's about expressing your perspective with respect and clarity. Honesty, when paired with empathy, invites the other person to do the same, creating an environment where mutual understanding can grow. Acceptance plays a vital role in mending relationships. We often hold on to expectations of how others should behave, which leads to disappointment and strain. Accepting people as they are, rather than how you wish them to be, is a step toward true reconciliation. This acceptance doesn't imply condoning harmful actions, but allows you to separate the person from their behavior, freeing you to approach reconciliation with compassion instead of resentment. Letting go of grudges is essential in daily reconciliation. A grudge only binds you to past hurts, preventing forward movement. By releasing this hold, you make space for healing and growth. Forgiveness, in this context, isn't about forgetting or excusing harm, but about freeing yourself from the burden of resentment. This release is a gift you give to yourself, creating room in your heart for positive feelings to return. Patience is required for lasting reconciliation. Relationships, especially those that have been strained, take time to heal. Patience allows you to approach the process with calm and persistence, understanding that healing doesn't happen overnight. By committing to daily, small acts of reconciliation, you show that you value the relationship enough to invest time and effort. Patience transforms this journey from a destination into a practice, making reconciliation a sustainable part of your life. Self-reflection supports reconciliation by helping you understand your own reactions and triggers. Many conflicts stem from unexamined emotions, which drive responses that may harm rather than help. By reflecting on your own feelings before approaching reconciliation, you gain clarity and control over your role in the dynamic. This introspection leads to greater self-awareness, enabling you to approach the relationship with a balanced mindset. Consistency builds trust in reconciliation. A one-time apology or gesture may not be enough to mend a strained relationship. Consistent effort, showing up with kindness, respect, and honesty each day, proves your commitment to restoring harmony. This steadiness is reassuring, as it demonstrates that your intentions are genuine and that you're willing to put in the effort to nurture the relationship over time. Approaching reconciliation with gentleness reduces defensiveness and opens the door to healing. Hard words and harsh tones can deepen rifts, making reconciliation harder. When you choose a gentle approach, you convey respect and care, which encourages the other person to lower their guard. Gentleness is a reminder that reconciliation is not about proving who's right, but about reconnecting with kindness and understanding. Practicing self-compassion supports reconciliation by allowing you to forgive yourself for mistakes. Self-compassion teaches you that it's okay to have faltered and that this doesn't diminish your worth. This practice softens self-criticism and, in turn, makes you more compassionate toward others. When you're kinder to yourself, it's easier to extend that kindness to those around you, creating an environment where reconciliation can take root. Letting go of the need to be right is essential in mending relationships. Often, conflicts persist because both sides hold tightly to their perspective. By releasing the need to win, you prioritize the relationship over your pride. This doesn't mean ignoring your own truth, but shifting focus from proving a point to finding common ground. Reconciliation thrives in this space where connection matters more than being right. Setting boundaries in reconciliation ensures that both people feel safe. Boundaries clarify what behaviors are acceptable and help prevent future conflicts. Reconciliation doesn't mean allowing others to cross personal limits. It's about creating mutual respect. Boundaries allow you to engage without sacrificing your well-being. In this way, reconciliation becomes a balanced exchange, where both parties honor each other's needs and comfort zones. Forgiveness is a gift you give yourself. Holding on to resentment only prolongs the pain of a past hurt. Forgiving doesn't mean excusing harm. It means freeing yourself from the grip of bitterness. This release creates a clear path to reconciliation, where past mistakes don't overshadow present efforts. Forgiveness allows you to move forward without the weight of old grievances, making space for positive interactions and growth. Compassionate curiosity in reconciliation opens doors to understanding. By approaching the other person with genuine interest, you encourage them to share their perspective without fear of judgment. This curiosity creates a bridge where both people feel heard and valued. Compassionate curiosity turns reconciliation into a learning experience, where each side gains insight into the other's world, strengthening the bond between you. Owning your role in the conflict shows accountability, a key to reconciliation. Acknowledging your own part in the strain, even if it's minor, demonstrates maturity and integrity. This ownership doesn't weaken you. It strengthens the relationship by showing that you value honesty over blame. Accountability builds trust, signaling that you're committed to growth and harmony rather than shifting fault. Time can be a powerful healer in reconciliation. Sometimes, distance gives each person the perspective they need to approach the relationship with fresh eyes. Allowing space when necessary can ease tension and foster appreciation. This space isn't about abandonment, but about giving each person room to process and heal. Time allows both parties to approach reconciliation with clarity and calm. Empathy for yourself in reconciliation allows you to engage with kindness. Understanding your own struggles and limitations helps you approach the process without self-criticism. Self-empathy acknowledges that reconciliation can be challenging, which reduces pressure and creates a balanced mindset. This practice of kindness toward yourself translates into compassion toward the other person, making the reconciliation process smoother and more genuine. Balancing expectations in reconciliation keeps the process realistic. Sometimes we expect immediate resolution, which can lead to disappointment. By understanding that reconciliation is gradual, you free yourself from unrealistic pressures. Balancing expectations keeps you committed to the process without frustration, allowing small steps to accumulate into meaningful progress. Celebrating small successes in reconciliation reinforces positive behavior. A small gesture, a kind word, or a moment of understanding is worth acknowledging. These victories, no matter how minor, build momentum. Celebrating them reminds you that progress is happening, even if slowly. This focus on the positive keeps both people encouraged and motivated to continue rebuilding the relationship. Honoring the relationship's value helps maintain commitment to reconciliation. Remembering why the relationship matters to you provides the motivation to keep working on it, even when challenges arise. This respect for the relationship's importance keeps you focused on restoration rather than resentment. Valuing the bond reminds you that reconciliation is worth the effort, creating a steady foundation for healing. Openness to compromise in reconciliation allows both sides to feel valued. Compromise isn't about giving up what's important, but finding common ground. This willingness to meet halfway shows respect for the other person's needs. Compromise in reconciliation creates a balanced solution where both sides feel heard and appreciated, strengthening the connection between you. Practicing gratitude for the other person's strengths softens conflict. Acknowledging their positive qualities, even amid challenges, creates a balanced perspective. This gratitude shifts focus from what's lacking to what's valued, which encourages mutual appreciation. Gratitude becomes a foundation on which reconciliation builds, reminding both sides of the positive aspects worth preserving. Detachment from past hurts helps free the relationship from the weight of history. Holding on to old wounds only prolongs the conflict. By practicing detachment, you allow both people to move forward without being tied to past pain. This doesn't mean ignoring past issues, but viewing them with neutrality. Detachment in reconciliation clears the slate, allowing both sides to focus on the present and future. Aligning your intentions with kindness ensures that reconciliation is heartfelt. When your intention is to heal rather than prove a point, your actions reflect sincerity. Kindness in reconciliation isn't about being passive, but about approaching each step with compassion. This intention keeps the process gentle, creating an environment where both people feel safe to share and grow together. Trusting the process of reconciliation reduces frustration. Healing isn't linear, it has ups and downs. By trusting that each effort contributes to growth, you let go of the need for immediate results. This patience transforms reconciliation into a journey where each day brings you closer to peace. Trusting the process creates resilience, allowing you to persist with hope and optimism. Understanding cultural differences in reconciliation enriches the process. Sometimes, misunderstandings stem from differing backgrounds. Acknowledging these differences with respect opens doors to deeper understanding. Cultural awareness fosters empathy, enabling you to bridge gaps and find common ground. This respect for diversity enhances reconciliation, as both people learn to appreciate each other's unique perspectives. Seeking guidance when needed supports reconciliation. Sometimes, an impartial perspective can provide clarity and new solutions. Whether it's a trusted friend or a mentor, seeking advice can enhance the process. Guidance doesn't mean dependence, it's a way to gain insight that may not be immediately visible. This support makes reconciliation more balanced and informed, leading to healthier interactions. Moving from reconciliation to kindness, we find a powerful yet quiet strength in small, unrecognized acts. While reconciliation mends relationships, acts of micro-giving build the unseen fabric of compassion that connects us all. Micro-giving means giving not for praise or thanks, but simply because it adds goodness to the world. These small gestures may go unnoticed, but they hold immense value. Each act, however small, becomes a reminder that kindness doesn't need a spotlight. It thrives in the shadows. Practicing micro-giving daily builds a habit of generosity that shapes character, strengthens resilience, and spreads warmth in ways often felt more than seen. Micro-giving starts with awareness of others. Too often, we move through life focused on our own needs and concerns, but when you practice micro-giving, you begin to notice the people around you in a different way. The tired barista, the stressed parent, the elderly neighbor, each person carries unseen burdens. Micro-giving allows you to see these needs without judgment, creating a space where compassion naturally arises. This simple awareness of others opens countless opportunities to offer kindness in small, subtle ways. Kindness in micro-giving doesn't require grand gestures. It's often the smallest acts that carry the most weight. Holding the door for someone, giving up a seat, offering a compliment. These actions may seem insignificant, but they ripple through the day of the person receiving them. The impact of micro-giving lies in its simplicity, a reminder that kindness doesn't need to be extravagant to be meaningful. Each small act of kindness adds warmth and light, leaving traces of goodwill long after the gesture is done. Micro-giving cultivates humility, as it's giving without recognition or reward. When you practice these small acts anonymously, you learn to let go of the need for praise. This builds humility as the focus shifts from I to we. Humility in micro-giving transforms kindness from an action to a way of being, where each act of giving strengthens a quiet, grounded confidence within. In humility, the need to impress or prove fades, leaving space for genuine, selfless giving. Each act of micro-giving strengthens gratitude. When you give without expecting anything in return, you become more grateful for the kindness you receive from others. This gratitude builds as you see the impact of small gestures, both given and received. Gratitude, in turn, deepens the practice of micro-giving, creating a cycle where giving and thankfulness enrich one another. In this gratitude, you find a contentment that external recognition cannot bring. Practicing micro-giving fosters patience. When giving without expectation, you learn to let go of immediate rewards or outcomes. This patience becomes a quiet strength, allowing you to give freely and fully. Patience in micro-giving teaches that not all acts of kindness will be acknowledged, and that's perfectly okay. This release from expectation frees you to give without limits, nurturing a sense of peace in knowing that kindness is its own reward. Micro-giving nurtures resilience by encouraging you to focus on others, especially during difficult times. When life is challenging, it's easy to retreat inward, but micro-giving redirects attention outward. These small acts of kindness remind you that there is always room to give, no matter the circumstances. Resilience grows as you see that your own challenges don't diminish your ability to offer compassion. Through micro-giving, resilience becomes an enduring strength, a reminder that kindness remains within reach even on the hardest days. This practice encourages mindfulness, as each act of micro-giving requires you to be fully present. In noticing the needs of others, you learn to stay aware of your surroundings, paying attention to the small details that often go unnoticed. Mindfulness in micro-giving makes each gesture more intentional as you approach each moment with a calm and focused mind. This attentiveness enriches each act, giving it depth and sincerity that comes from being fully present. Micro-giving without recognition challenges the ego, which often seeks validation. By practicing these small, unseen acts, you step away from the desire for acknowledgement, allowing kindness to exist for its own sake. This challenge to the ego is liberating as you begin to see that self-worth doesn't depend on external approval. Instead, it grows from a quiet confidence in your own values. Each unrecognized act of kindness weakens the ego's hold, making room for a more genuine sense of self. Practicing micro-giving fosters emotional intelligence, as it requires you to read the needs and emotions of others. By paying attention to subtle cues, you become more attuned to the unspoken struggles people face. This emotional awareness enhances your ability to respond with compassion, even if the person never knows you've helped. Micro-giving builds empathy, as you become more aware of the silent stories people carry, leading to a more sensitive and compassionate approach to others. Micro-giving creates a ripple effect, as small acts of kindness inspire others to give. Although your act may go unnoticed, its impact spreads, often in ways you may never see. One small gesture can inspire others to pay it forward, creating a chain of kindness that stretches far beyond the initial act. This ripple effect becomes a powerful reminder that even the smallest actions hold the potential for great change. Micro-giving nurtures a sense of community. When you give without recognition, you contribute to a web of support that strengthens the bonds between people. Each small act adds to the collective well-being, reminding others that they're not alone. This sense of community builds with each gesture, creating an invisible network of kindness that supports and uplifts everyone involved. In practicing micro-giving, you become an integral part of a shared world built on compassion. Generosity in micro-giving teaches abundance. Often we think of resources as finite, But giving without expectation reminds you that kindness is unlimited. Each act of micro-giving shows that there is always more to offer, whether it's time, attention, or care. This abundance mindset shifts your focus from scarcity to generosity, revealing that kindness multiplies the more it's shared. In practicing micro-giving, you discover that abundance is a state of mind, grounded in the belief that there's always something to give. Micro-giving brings purpose to daily routines. The smallest tasks, when done with kindness, take on a greater meaning. Whether it's holding a door open or offering a kind word, each act adds purpose to moments that might otherwise feel mundane. This purpose elevates each day as micro-giving turns ordinary interactions into opportunities for compassion. In this way, the practice of micro-giving transforms daily life into a journey of meaningful connection. Each act of micro-giving strengthens inner peace as it shifts focus away from self-centered concerns. When you give without recognition, you're reminded that kindness doesn't depend on rewards or reciprocation. This realization creates a sense of peace as you're freed from the need to keep score. Inner peace in micro-giving comes from knowing that your actions hold value, regardless of acknowledgement. This peace becomes a quiet, steady force that supports you in every act of kindness. Micro-giving encourages adaptability. Not every act of kindness will be met with appreciation, and sometimes circumstances prevent you from giving in the ways you planned. Practicing micro-giving teaches you to adapt, to find new ways to offer compassion even when obstacles arise. This adaptability strengthens resilience as you learn to approach each day with an open mind, ready to give in whatever way is possible. In adapting to different situations, you find that kindness is always within reach. This practice builds selflessness. By giving without expectation, you focus less on personal gains and more on the act itself. Selflessness grows as you realize that kindness holds its own rewards beyond recognition. In micro-giving, you're reminded that the truest gifts are those given freely, without strings attached. This selflessness enriches each act, transforming micro-giving into a pure expression of compassion. Micro-giving deepens self-reflection as you consider what it means to give without reward. This introspection helps you understand your motivations, revealing any hidden desires for validation. Self-reflection in micro-giving keeps the practice authentic as you learn to recognize and release these hidden expectations. Through this honesty with yourself, you cultivate a form of giving that's grounded in genuine care, free from the need for recognition. Practicing micro-giving expands your comfort zone. Often, acts of kindness require small risks, like approaching a stranger or stepping outside your routine. By practicing these acts daily, you push past hesitation and become more open to connecting with others. This expansion of comfort strengthens courage as you learn to embrace opportunities for kindness without fear. Over time, micro-giving helps you grow braver, more willing to give freely in any circumstance. This practice strengthens integrity as each act of kindness aligns with your values. Micro-giving, done without recognition, becomes a reflection of who you are at your core. Integrity deepens as you give in ways that stay true to your principles, regardless of whether anyone else sees. In this way, micro-giving becomes a personal commitment to live in alignment with your values, adding strength to your character with every small act. Micro-giving brings balance to relationships. Often, relationships can become transactional, where each side expects something in return. Practicing micro-giving shifts this dynamic as it encourages you to give freely without anticipation of reciprocation. This approach creates harmony as each person is appreciated for who they are rather than what they offer. Micro-giving adds a depth to relationships, fostering a sense of trust and gratitude that transcends the need for acknowledgement. This practice encourages forgiveness. When you give without expectation, you let go of any resentment tied to past misunderstandings or unmet expectations. Forgiveness in micro-giving isn't about condoning harm, but about releasing the need for recognition. This forgiveness creates a fresh start, freeing you from grudges and allowing kindness to flow freely. In micro-giving, forgiveness becomes a powerful tool for personal freedom and inner peace. Micro-giving supports emotional balance. By focusing on others, you're less likely to dwell on personal worries or stresses. This outward focus creates emotional stability, as each act of kindness reminds you of the larger world beyond your own concerns. Emotional balance in micro-giving grows as you see how even the smallest acts can make a difference, providing perspective and grounding in times of stress. Practicing micro-giving fosters hope. Each small act of kindness is a reminder that goodness exists, even in difficult times. This hope grows as you witness the impact of these acts, however subtle. Hope becomes a sustaining force, lifting your spirit as you see how kindness can thrive even in challenging circumstances. In micro-giving, you discover that hope is not passive. It's an active choice to add light to the world. Micro-giving teaches you to value the journey rather than the outcome. When kindness isn't tied to recognition, the act itself becomes the reward. This shift in perspective brings joy to each gesture as you're freed from the pressure to achieve a certain result. Valuing the journey in micro-giving transforms kindness into a fulfilling experience where each act holds meaning simply because it was given. This approach brings depth and joy to every interaction. This commitment to micro-giving teaches you to trust in the unseen. Though you may never witness the impact of your kindness, you trust that each act leaves a positive imprint. This trust strengthens your resolve as you continue to give without needing tangible proof of its value. Trust in micro-giving becomes a quiet faith in the power of compassion, reminding you that kindness, though often invisible, always makes a difference. Stepping from silent acts of kindness to a shift in mindset, consider the weight of complaints and how they impact your day. Complaints are easy. They roll off the tongue with no effort, adding nothing but frustration to your world. But what if every complaint became an opportunity instead? Replacing complaints with proactive solutions doesn't mean ignoring difficulties, but instead meeting them head-on with creativity and resilience. In doing so, you turn every frustration into a step forward, every irritation into a chance for improvement. This shift from passive complaint to active solution builds confidence, a sense of control, and a habit of transformation. When you choose solutions over complaints, you regain power over your responses. Complaining, after all, often feels like surrendering control. By focusing on solutions, you reclaim that control, reminding yourself that your perspective shapes your experience. Instead of feeling helpless in the face of a problem, you feel empowered to find a way forward. This approach doesn't guarantee immediate success, but it does offer the certainty that you're doing something constructive, no matter the challenge. Switching from complaints to solutions trains you to think creatively. Each time you look for a solution, you're practicing creative problem-solving, building a skill that's valuable in every area of life. Creativity in solutions pushes you to think outside the usual patterns, discovering answers that may not have been obvious. This practice nurtures a flexible mind, one that sees possibilities where others see only problems. Reframing complaints encourages optimism. When you focus on solutions, you're automatically shifting your thoughts toward improvement and potential. This optimism isn't about ignoring difficulties, but choosing to see beyond them. By turning complaints into solutions, you train yourself to look for the positive outcomes in every situation. This habit builds an optimistic outlook, helping you to approach life's challenges with hope and resilience. Seeking solutions fosters resilience. Life presents countless setbacks, but those who consistently search for solutions learn to adapt rather than collapse under pressure. This resilience grows with each problem solved, each complaint turned into action. Resilience becomes a tool you can rely on, knowing that no matter what comes your way, you're capable of finding a way forward. This inner strength becomes a steady foundation, supporting you through even the toughest times. Each solution-focused moment enhances self-discipline. Complaining is often a default reaction, while finding solutions requires intentional effort. By choosing solutions, you're exercising self-discipline, resisting the urge to dwell on the negative. This self-discipline strengthens over time, making it easier to approach every situation with a constructive mindset. Discipline becomes a natural response, helping you to stay focused on progress rather than problems. Replacing complaints with solutions develops accountability. Complaints often shift responsibility outward, blaming circumstances or others. When you look for solutions, you're taking ownership of your experience, recognizing that your actions matter. This accountability fosters a sense of responsibility, reminding you that you have a role in shaping outcomes. Taking ownership of your challenges leads to a proactive, empowered approach to life. Solution-focused thinking builds patience. Not every problem has an immediate answer, and some solutions take time to develop. By focusing on solutions, you learn to wait with purpose, knowing that progress may be gradual. This patience teaches you to approach problems with a long-term perspective, understanding that persistence is often the key to lasting solutions. Patience becomes a strength, allowing you to tackle challenges with calm determination. This approach promotes clarity in thinking. Complaints can cloud your mind, leaving you focused on what's wrong rather than what's possible. Solutions, on the other hand, require clear, logical thinking. By looking for solutions, you train your mind to move away from emotional reactions, focusing instead on practical steps forward. This clarity of thought helps you make better decisions, as you're no longer weighed down by frustration or negativity. Focusing on solutions encourages adaptability. Life rarely goes as planned, and those who adapt find success more easily. Solution-focused thinking teaches you to adjust your approach when obstacles arise. Adaptability becomes a skill, enabling you to shift perspectives and find new paths forward. This flexibility reduces stress and frustration, as you're no longer rigidly attached to one outcome or method. Choosing solutions over complaints enhances your emotional intelligence. When you encounter a challenge, your first reaction may be emotional, but by focusing on solutions, you learn to manage those emotions constructively. This practice improves your ability to understand and control your emotional responses, leading to greater self-awareness. Emotional intelligence becomes a key asset, helping you to approach challenges with calm and control. By focusing on solutions, you encourage constructive communication. Complaints often turn conversations negative, making it difficult to find common ground. When you shift to solutions, you open a space for positive, productive dialogue. This approach fosters better relationships, as those around you feel heard and valued. Constructive communication becomes a habit, making every conversation an opportunity for connection and collaboration. Solution-focused thinking nurtures confidence. Each time you solve a problem, no matter how small, you're proving to yourself that you're capable. This confidence builds with every solution found, creating a self-assurance that carries into all areas of life. Confidence becomes a quiet, steady force, reminding you that you have the skills and creativity to handle whatever comes your way. Turning complaints into solutions enhances productivity. Complaints can drain energy and motivation, leaving you feeling stuck. Solutions, however, provide a direction, giving you something to work toward. This shift in focus transforms your energy into action, boosting productivity. Each solution moves you forward, creating momentum that makes it easier to tackle the next challenge with focus and enthusiasm. Practicing solution-focused thinking reduces stress. Complaining often heightens stress, as it amplifies the negative aspects of a situation. Solutions, however, shift focus from the problem to the possibilities. This approach lowers stress by giving you a sense of control, reminding you that every challenge holds a way forward. Reducing stress becomes a natural outcome, as solutions provide a constructive outlet for your energy. Each solution found strengthens problem-solving skills. Problem-solving is a skill that grows with practice, and every complaint turned into action is an opportunity to sharpen this ability. Over time, you develop a toolkit of strategies and methods for handling different challenges. Problem-solving skills become second nature, equipping you to handle life's complexities with ease and efficiency. This habit promotes gratitude. When you're focused on solutions, you're more likely to appreciate the progress you're making, even if it's small. Each solution becomes a reason to be thankful, as it represents a step forward. Gratitude builds as you recognize the value of each solved problem, shifting focus from what's lacking to what's working. This gratitude adds a sense of joy and fulfillment to each day as you celebrate each step of progress. Solution-focused thinking encourages self-reflection. By examining the reasons behind each complaint, you gain insight into your own needs, values, and triggers. This self-awareness helps you address the root causes of your frustrations rather than simply reacting to them. Self-reflection becomes a valuable tool, helping you to grow and learn from each experience. This inner awareness enhances every area of your life as you understand yourself more deeply. Replacing complaints with solutions builds mental toughness. Complaining can feel like giving up, but solutions require resilience and determination. Each time you find a way forward, you're strengthening your mental resolve, proving that you're capable of handling adversity. Mental toughness becomes a part of your character, enabling you to face challenges with courage and confidence. This strength supports you in every aspect of life, helping you overcome obstacles with grace. Solution-focused thinking reduces negativity. Complaints often create a cycle of negative thoughts, but by focusing on solutions, you're interrupting this pattern. Each solution shifts your mindset from dwelling on problems to taking action. Over time, this approach minimizes negativity, creating a more positive, constructive outlook. This positive mindset becomes a powerful influence, brightening your perspective on both minor setbacks and major challenges. This habit fosters independence. Complaining often seeks validation or support from others, but solutions rely on your own efforts. By finding solutions independently, you build self-reliance, proving to yourself that you're capable. This independence becomes a source of strength as you learn to trust your abilities and make decisions confidently. Independence grows with each solution, enhancing your sense of self-worth and capability. Choosing solutions over complaints cultivates courage. Complaining is often a way of avoiding action, but solutions require bravery. By facing challenges head-on, you're practicing courage, stepping out of your comfort zone to make changes. This courage strengthens over time, helping you approach even the most daunting problems with confidence. Courage becomes a defining trait, empowering you to take risks and pursue goals without fear. Solution-focused thinking nurtures patience. Some problems take time to resolve, and focusing on solutions helps you accept this reality. By committing to progress, even if it's slow, you're building patience. This patience keeps you steady, reminding you that each small step is valuable. Over time, patience becomes a strength, helping you navigate long-term challenges with calm determination. In a world driven by multitasking and endless distractions, there's a unique power in devoting your full attention to a single task, striving to do it exceptionally well. This approach, focusing on just one thing each day with all your energy, helps to cultivate patience, discipline, and a standard of excellence. When you narrow your focus, even if only briefly, you're allowing yourself the space to create something meaningful and intentional. This daily practice is not about perfection, but about giving yourself the chance to fully commit, to build depth and skill, and to find satisfaction in mastery. Dedicating yourself to one task each day starts by choosing something that genuinely matters. In a world of to-do lists, it's easy to get swept up in busyness, but focusing on one meaningful task helps you sift through the noise. By asking what truly requires your attention and effort, you align yourself with what's valuable. This intentional choice serves as the foundation for excellence, as it reflects your priorities and commitment to doing what counts rather than what's convenient. Giving full attention to a single task strengthens discipline. It's a challenge to resist distractions and commit to one thing, but each time you succeed, you build mental and emotional resilience. This practice of sustained focus becomes easier over time, helping you to refine your ability to concentrate deeply. Discipline transforms from something forced to something natural, a skill that extends to other areas of your life, helping you stay true to your goals. This practice also cultivates patience, as devoting yourself fully to one task often means moving at a slower, more deliberate pace. In our fast-paced world, patience is rare, yet it's an essential quality for achieving mastery. By embracing the slower rhythm, you learn to find satisfaction in the process, valuing the journey over instant results. This patience nurtures a deeper appreciation for the effort and skill involved in every detail. By focusing on one task, you open yourself up to learning. When you give your full attention to something, you're more likely to notice the nuances, the small details that often go overlooked. This heightened awareness fosters curiosity, helping you to learn more about the task and to deepen your understanding. In this space, every mistake becomes a valuable lesson, each success a step toward growth, all contributing to a richer, more fulfilling experience. Completing one task with full focus nurtures excellence. Instead of spreading your energy thinly across multiple tasks, you concentrate on quality. Excellence isn't about perfection, but about doing something well, and focusing fully allows you to achieve this. Each time you complete a task with care and attention, you set a new standard for yourself, raising the bar for what you're capable of. Excellence becomes a habit, something you strive for not because it's expected, but because it feels rewarding. Focusing on one task builds self-confidence. When you complete something with full dedication, you prove to yourself that you're capable of achieving great things. This confidence grows with each accomplishment, reinforcing the belief that you can tackle challenges with skill and precision. This sense of achievement is empowering, as it reminds you that your effort and focus have real, tangible outcomes. Committing to one thing each day enhances self-awareness. When you slow down and focus deeply, you become more attuned to your thoughts, emotions, and reactions. This self-awareness helps you understand your strengths and weaknesses, allowing you to approach each task with honesty and clarity. Over time, this practice helps you grow as you learn to work with your unique abilities and limits, creating a more balanced approach to your work. This practice helps you value quality over quantity. In a culture that often prizes speed and productivity, focusing on one thing well challenges the idea that more is always better. By prioritizing quality, you're reminded that it's not about how much you accomplish, but how well you do it. This shift in perspective helps you find fulfillment in doing fewer things with greater depth and purpose, creating a more meaningful and satisfying approach to work. When you dedicate yourself to one task, you're building a relationship with the process itself. Instead of viewing tasks as obstacles to get through, you begin to see them as opportunities for growth. This connection to the process makes each task more enjoyable, as you're fully engaged in the moment rather than fixated on the end result. This shift brings a sense of joy to your work, as you appreciate each step along the way. Focusing on one thing helps you eliminate distractions. With so much competing for our attention, distractions can easily pull us away from our goals. By committing to one task, you're practicing the art of saying no to everything else. This ability to focus deeply creates mental clarity, as you learn to ignore what's irrelevant and concentrate on what matters. Each time you succeed, you strengthen your capacity for focus, making it easier to resist distractions in the future. This approach nurtures a sense of purpose. When you give your full attention to something meaningful, you're reminded of why you're doing it. This purpose keeps you motivated as each task takes on a new level of importance. Purpose becomes a driving force, fueling your dedication and helping you stay engaged even when challenges arise. This focus on purpose transforms work from a chore into a mission, making each day feel meaningful. Dedicating yourself to one thing reduces stress. Multitasking often creates mental clutter, leaving you overwhelmed and unfocused. By focusing on one task, you're giving your mind a break from constant switching, which helps reduce stress and improve mental clarity. This single-minded approach allows you to work calmly and efficiently, creating a sense of peace and balance. Stress fades as you immerse yourself fully, finding calm in the simplicity of doing one thing well. Committing to one task improves time management. When you focus on one thing, you're forced to prioritize, choosing what truly matters. This helps you allocate your time more effectively, as you're no longer juggling multiple tasks. Better time management becomes a natural result, as you spend less time on unimportant activities and more on what's meaningful. This skill extends beyond work, helping you make the most of each moment in life. This practice encourages resilience. By focusing deeply on one task, you learn to push through challenges rather than avoiding them. Each time you overcome a difficulty, you're building resilience, proving to yourself that you can handle obstacles with patience and determination. Resilience grows as you face each challenge with full attention, finding ways to persevere. This strength supports you in every aspect of life as you become more capable of handling adversity. Dedicating yourself fully to one thing fosters mindfulness. When you focus deeply, you're practicing mindfulness, staying present in the moment. This mindfulness helps you connect with your work on a deeper level as you're fully engaged and aware. Mindfulness in focus creates a sense of peace, as you're no longer worrying about what's next. Instead, you're grounded in the present, finding fulfillment in the here and now. Focusing on one thing each day helps you cultivate a growth mindset. Each task, done with full attention, becomes an opportunity to learn and improve. With a growth mindset, you view challenges as learning experiences, helping you to approach each task with curiosity and openness. This perspective encourages continuous improvement, as you're always seeking ways to grow and develop. Over time, growth becomes a natural part of your approach, driving you toward excellence. This approach builds integrity. When you focus on one thing and do it well, you're honoring your commitment to quality and effort. This integrity reinforces your values, reminding you that doing something well is worth the time and energy it requires. integrity becomes a guiding principle, helping you stay true to your standards and goals. Each task, done with integrity, strengthens your character and creates a foundation for lasting success. By focusing on one thing, you develop respect for the task itself. Instead of viewing work as something to rush through, you see it as something worthy of your full attention. This respect for the task enhances your dedication as you approach each responsibility with care and appreciation. Respect becomes a core part of your work ethic, helping you find value in every task, no matter how simple or complex. Doing one thing well improves communication. When you're fully engaged in a task, you're better able to communicate your needs and boundaries. This clarity helps you set realistic expectations with others as you're focused on doing one thing at a time. Better communication becomes a byproduct of this focus as you're more aware of what you need to succeed. This openness strengthens your relationships, creating a supportive environment where everyone can thrive. Focusing on one task enhances memory and retention. When you're fully engaged, you're more likely to remember details and information related to the task. This improved memory becomes an asset as it helps you retain knowledge and build on previous experiences. By committing to one thing, you're strengthening your cognitive abilities, making it easier to recall information and apply it in the future. Moving from focused dedication to building resilience, there's a unique strength in practicing self-deprivation. This isn't about depriving yourself as punishment, but about developing adaptability by occasionally letting go of comforts or routines. Skipping a luxury or a daily indulgence at random moments may seem simple, but it tests your patience, strengthens your mental fortitude, and reminds you of what truly matters. Self-deprivation, when practiced with intention, trains you to be less reliant on external comforts, preparing you to handle life's unpredictable twists with grace and confidence. Random moments of self-deprivation build mental flexibility. When you're used to having things a certain way, unexpected changes can feel unsettling. By choosing to forego a comfort here and there, you're learning to adapt without frustration. This mental flexibility extends to other areas of life, helping you handle unexpected events calmly and creatively. With each act of self-deprivation, you're practicing resilience, proving to yourself that you can adjust to change without losing your sense of balance. Self-deprivation enhances gratitude. When you pause to skip a familiar comfort, you gain a renewed appreciation for it. The small luxuries or routines you usually take for granted suddenly become sources of joy. This gratitude deepens your connection to life's simple pleasures, reminding you that comfort is a privilege, not a guarantee. Each moment of deprivation reveals how much there is to appreciate, helping you approach daily life with a sense of thankfulness. Practicing self-deprivation sharpens self-control. Resisting a comfort, especially one you're used to, strengthens your ability to make intentional choices. This control over impulses builds a habit of discipline where your desires no longer dictate your actions. Self-control, nurtured through small acts of deprivation, helps you approach life with clarity and intention, allowing you to focus on long-term growth rather than immediate gratification. This practice fosters patience. By withholding a comfort, even momentarily, you're training yourself to wait. Patience becomes more natural as you learn to accept the temporary absence of something you enjoy without frustration. This cultivated patience extends to other areas of life as you become more willing to embrace delayed gratification. Patience becomes a quiet strength, helping you navigate challenges and setbacks with calm resolve. Self-deprivation encourages mindfulness. When you intentionally skip a pleasure, you're bringing awareness to your habits and choices. This mindfulness helps you recognize how much you rely on certain comforts and encourages you to question why they're so important. Each act of self-deprivation brings a moment of reflection, inviting you to consider what truly fulfills you. This awareness creates a more intentional, grounded approach to life. This practice builds inner strength. By practicing self-deprivation, you're proving to yourself that you can handle discomfort. Each act of restraint strengthens your mental fortitude, reminding you that comfort is not a necessity. Inner strength grows with every moment of self-deprivation, as you see that you're capable of thriving without constant indulgence. This strength becomes a foundation, supporting you through life's difficulties. Practicing self-deprivation teaches resilience. Life is unpredictable, and comforts are not always guaranteed. By choosing to let go of small luxuries, you're preparing yourself for times when they may not be available. This resilience helps you face uncertainty without fear, knowing that you can adapt and thrive regardless of circumstances. Resilience becomes a steady force, enabling you to move through life's ups and downs with confidence and composure. Self-deprivation enhances adaptability. Letting go of routines, even temporarily, teaches you to embrace change. This adaptability extends beyond comforts, helping you approach all of life's changes with ease. With each act of self-deprivation, you're practicing the art of letting go, which makes it easier to adjust when life doesn't go as planned. Adaptability becomes a skill you can rely on, giving you the flexibility to handle whatever comes your way. This practice reduces dependence on material comforts. When you skip a luxury or routine, you're reminded that happiness doesn't depend on external things. This awareness helps you cultivate a sense of inner fulfillment that isn't tied to possessions or routines. Independence from material comforts strengthens your self-worth, reminding you that contentment is found within. This independence frees you from the constant need for more, creating a more peaceful, grounded outlook on life. Practicing self-deprivation builds humility. By willingly letting go of something you enjoy, you're acknowledging that comfort is a privilege, not an entitlement. This humility helps you see the world through a more compassionate lens, as you recognize the experiences of those who have less. Humility grows as you practice self-deprivation, reminding you that true happiness isn't dependent on external luxuries. This perspective deepens your empathy, helping you connect with others on a more genuine level. Self-deprivation nurtures self-discipline. Each time you resist a comfort, you're practicing discipline, proving to yourself that you have control over your desires. This discipline becomes a habit, strengthening your ability to make choices based on values rather than impulses. Self-discipline becomes a powerful tool, enabling you to pursue goals with focus and commitment. Over time, discipline becomes second nature, helping you achieve greater self-mastery. This practice promotes self-reflection. When you let go of a comfort, you're given a moment to reflect on why it's important to you. This self-reflection helps you understand your habits and needs, bringing insight into the ways you seek comfort. This awareness enables you to make more intentional choices, as you become more in tune with what truly fulfills you. Self-reflection deepens with each act of self-deprivation, leading to a more mindful, authentic approach to life. Self-deprivation enhances mental clarity. Comforts can sometimes cloud your mind, creating a sense of attachment that limits your perspective. By letting go, even temporarily, you create space for clear, focused thought. This mental clarity helps you approach life with a fresh perspective, free from the distractions of routine pleasures. Clarity becomes a guiding light, helping you make decisions with greater insight and purpose. Practicing self-deprivation cultivates gratitude for life's essentials. When you let go of non-essentials, you're reminded of what truly matters. This focus on essentials fosters a deeper appreciation for things like health, relationships, and personal growth. Gratitude for life's basics strengthens your connection to what's meaningful, helping you find joy in the simplest aspects of life. This gratitude becomes a source of contentment, creating a sense of fulfillment that doesn't rely on luxury or convenience. This approach encourages intentionality. By choosing when and how to let go of comforts, you're practicing intentionality in your actions. This habit of choosing rather than reacting helps you live with purpose, as each choice is made with awareness. Intentionality brings focus to your life, helping you prioritize what truly matters. With each act of self-deprivation, you're reinforcing a commitment to live with clarity and purpose. Self-deprivation builds resilience to stress. When you practice letting go of comforts, you're building a tolerance for minor discomforts. This tolerance reduces stress, as you're no longer dependent on routines for stability. Each act of self-deprivation reminds you that you can handle discomfort, which reduces anxiety in challenging situations. Resilience to stress becomes a natural result, helping you approach life's challenges with calm and control. Practicing self-deprivation deepens self-trust. By proving to yourself that you can handle discomfort, you're building trust in your own strength. This self-trust reinforces your confidence, reminding you that you can rely on yourself. Trust in your own abilities grows with each act of self-deprivation, helping you approach life with a sense of inner security. This trust becomes a source of confidence, grounding you through any uncertainty. Self-deprivation nurtures mindfulness in daily habits. Each time you skip a comfort, you're bringing awareness to your routines. This mindfulness helps you recognize habits that may have become automatic, encouraging you to choose them consciously. With each act of self-deprivation, you're reminded to approach life with intentionality rather than autopilot. Mindfulness in habits enhances your daily experience, creating a more thoughtful, present approach to life. This practice builds emotional resilience. By choosing discomfort, you're learning to manage your emotions without relying on external comforts. This emotional resilience grows with each act of self-deprivation, helping you face challenges with a steady mind. Resilience becomes a part of your character, giving you the strength to handle difficult emotions without escaping into indulgences. Emotional resilience supports you in every area of life, helping you navigate relationships, work, and personal growth. Self-deprivation helps reduce attachment to routine. When you occasionally break free from daily comforts, you're practicing detachment, releasing your dependence on them. This detachment allows you to approach each day with a fresh perspective, free from the constraints of routine. Reduced attachment helps you embrace change, as you're no longer bound by the need for consistency. This flexibility enriches your life, making it easier to adapt and grow. Practicing self-deprivation enhances self-control in other areas of life. By choosing to let go of a comfort, you're practicing control over desires, a skill that extends beyond self-deprivation. This control strengthens your ability to make intentional choices in all areas, from diet to time management. Self-control becomes a steady force, helping you approach every aspect of life with discipline and awareness. Self-deprivation encourages resilience to boredom. Comforts often serve as distractions, filling moments of stillness. By letting go of these distractions, you're building a tolerance for boredom, which helps you connect with your thoughts and emotions. Resilience to boredom enhances your inner life, creating a space for reflection and growth. In this space, you find that true fulfillment doesn't come from distractions, but from a deeper understanding of yourself. This practice helps you break free from cravings. When you choose to resist a comfort, you're breaking the cycle of craving and satisfaction. This freedom from cravings fosters a sense of peace, as you're no longer driven by the need to fulfill every desire. Each act of self-deprivation reinforces this independence, helping you approach life with calm and contentment. Freedom from cravings creates mental clarity, as you're no longer distracted by the pursuit of constant satisfaction. Shifting from self-discipline and simplicity, another essential Stoic virtue emerges: gratitude for the often invisible labor that makes daily life flow smoothly. Everywhere around us, there are individuals who contribute quietly, with little recognition. These are the people who clean spaces, manage details, provide support, and maintain order behind the scenes. Acknowledging their work isn't only about gratitude, it's a reminder of the humility it takes to recognize that none of us truly operates alone. This daily practice of appreciating invisible labor teaches us to see beyond the surface and recognize the quiet hands that sustain and uplift our lives. When we start noticing invisible labor, we see a deeper level of interdependence. From the custodians who keep buildings clean to the support staff who ensure systems run smoothly, these unseen contributions are essential. Recognizing them shifts our perspective, teaching us that each role has value. In this awareness, gratitude grows as we realize how much of what we accomplish depends on the steady work of others. Expressing gratitude for invisible labor nurtures humility. It reminds us that no job is too small or unimportant, and that everyone contributes in meaningful ways. This humility breaks down any sense of superiority, helping us understand that every role has dignity. By acknowledging the contributions of others, we become less focused on status and more aware of our shared human experience. Gratitude for unseen work fosters a sense of community. Each person's effort contributes to a collective goal, whether it's a clean workspace, organized schedule, or reliable service. Recognizing this interconnection helps us see ourselves as part of a larger whole. This feeling of community strengthens as we acknowledge the invisible contributions around us, creating a sense of unity and shared purpose. When we appreciate invisible labor, we cultivate empathy. These roles often involve hard work with little reward or recognition, and understanding this fosters compassion. Empathy grows as we consider the effort and commitment that go into each task. This empathy not only enhances our relationships, but also reminds us to be kind and considerate toward everyone we encounter. Expressing gratitude for invisible work develops patience. When we recognize the effort that goes into even the smallest tasks, we become more patient with others and ourselves. Each task, no matter how minor, takes time and attention. This awareness slows us down, helping us appreciate the value of each step in a process. Patience grows as we realize that every detail matters, creating a calmer, more understanding approach to daily life. Noticing invisible labor brings mindfulness to our routines. Instead of rushing through the day, we start to see the details that often go unnoticed. Each time we acknowledge the work of those around us, we're practicing mindfulness, grounding ourselves in the present. This attention to detail creates a richer, more intentional experience of daily life, reminding us of the beauty in simple, unnoticed acts. Acknowledging unseen work enhances our own work ethic. By recognizing the dedication of others, we're inspired to bring the same level of commitment to our tasks. This appreciation for hard work encourages us to be more diligent and thoughtful in our own efforts. Gratitude for invisible labor sets a standard of respect, reminding us that every job, no matter how big or small, deserves our full attention and effort. Expressing gratitude for unseen contributions brings warmth to our interactions. Each time we acknowledge someone's work, we create a moment of connection. This kindness enriches both our lives and theirs, creating an atmosphere of mutual respect. Over time, these small acts of appreciation build a culture of gratitude where everyone feels valued and respected. Gratitude for invisible labor encourages fairness. Often, those who work behind the scenes receive little recognition despite their essential contributions. Acknowledging their work helps bring balance, ensuring that everyone's efforts are valued. This fairness teaches us to appreciate all contributions equally, regardless of their visibility, fostering a more inclusive and respectful environment. Recognizing unseen work helps combat entitlement. It's easy to take conveniences for granted, assuming that things will always be clean, organized, or available. By appreciating the labor behind these comforts, we're reminded that they don't happen magically. This awareness reduces entitlement, teaching us to value each convenience as a result of someone's effort. This shift from expectation to appreciation deepens our gratitude and humility. Gratitude for invisible work nurtures resilience. When we appreciate the efforts of those who quietly persevere, we're inspired to adopt the same resilience in our own lives. The patience and persistence of unseen workers serve as examples of strength and dedication. This admiration for resilience reminds us that consistency and quiet dedication are powerful traits, encouraging us to face challenges with the same steady resolve. Acknowledging invisible labor builds trust. Each time we recognize the contributions of those around us, we reinforce a sense of trust and respect. This trust grows as we show appreciation, creating a foundation for stronger relationships. Trust becomes a valuable resource, helping us navigate both personal and professional connections with confidence and mutual respect. Gratitude for unseen work strengthens gratitude for the simple things. When we acknowledge the small acts that make our lives easier, we're reminded of how much we have to be thankful for. This appreciation for simplicity shifts our focus from what's missing to what's present, helping us find joy in the everyday. Gratitude becomes a way of life, filling each moment with appreciation for the world around us. Recognizing invisible labor builds awareness of our own impact. Each time we appreciate someone's work, we're reminded that our actions also affect others. This awareness encourages us to contribute thoughtfully, knowing that our efforts play a role in the larger picture. This mutual recognition fosters a sense of responsibility, helping us approach life with greater care and consideration. Gratitude for invisible work promotes inclusivity. By acknowledging all contributions, we create a space where everyone feels valued. This inclusivity teaches us that no role is too small and every effort matters. Inclusivity becomes a guiding principle, helping us approach each person with respect and kindness. This shift creates a more welcoming environment where everyone feels seen and appreciated. Appreciating unseen work improves our listening skills. When we pay attention to those whose work often goes unnoticed, we're practicing the art of listening. This listening goes beyond words, as we learn to recognize non-verbal contributions as well. Enhanced listening creates stronger, more empathetic connections, as we become more attuned to the needs and experiences of others. Gratitude for invisible labor teaches us to slow down. When we take time to recognize the work of others, we're reminded to pause and appreciate the world around us. This practice slows our pace, helping us move through life with greater awareness. Slowing down becomes a gift, allowing us to savor each moment and appreciate the small details that often go unnoticed. Acknowledging unseen work helps reduce stress. By appreciating the contributions of others, we create a more supportive environment. This support reduces the pressure to do everything ourselves, reminding us that we're part of a team. Each act of gratitude for unseen work brings relief, as we realize that we're not alone in our efforts. This shared responsibility reduces stress, creating a more balanced approach to life. Gratitude for invisible labor teaches generosity. Each time we recognize someone's work, we're practicing generosity of spirit, sharing appreciation freely. This generosity strengthens over time, helping us approach life with an open heart. Generosity becomes a guiding value, encouraging us to give kindness and gratitude without reservation. This approach creates a richer, more fulfilling experience of life. Appreciating invisible work encourages growth. Each time we acknowledge the contributions of others, we're reminded of the diverse skills and talents that make up a community. This awareness inspires us to learn from those around us, encouraging personal growth. Growth becomes a shared journey as we realize that everyone has something valuable to teach. This perspective fosters a mindset of lifelong learning, helping us grow with humility and curiosity. Moving from gratitude for unseen contributions to a practice of mindful decision-making, we now consider the power of pausing before we act. In a world that often values quick responses, taking a moment to consider a second, wiser thought can be transformative. This second thought rule isn't about overthinking. It's about training ourselves to pause, giving our mind a chance to respond with clarity and intention rather than impulse. When we wait for that second thought, we allow space for insight, empathy, and perspective, enriching each decision and interaction with wisdom and care. Practicing the second thought rule cultivates patience. Instead of reacting instantly, you're learning to wait, to let your thoughts settle before responding. This patience builds a habit of calm, as you're no longer driven by urgency or impulse. Each pause strengthens your ability to handle situations with grace, teaching you that decisions made with patience often lead to better outcomes. This rule fosters clarity. When you pause for a second thought, your mind has a chance to filter through initial reactions, leaving space for clearer insight. This clarity helps you see situations as they are, free from the cloud of immediate emotions. Clear thinking becomes a natural outcome, enabling you to approach each decision with confidence and understanding. Enacting a second thought encourages humility. Often, our first reaction is driven by ego, the desire to be right or to prove a point. By waiting for a second thought, you're setting aside pride, allowing yourself to consider other perspectives. This humility creates openness, reminding you that wisdom often lies beyond initial impulses. Humility strengthens with each pause, helping you make decisions with a balanced, thoughtful approach. The second thought rule nurtures empathy. Taking a moment to pause gives you the chance to consider how your actions will impact others. This empathy enhances your relationships, as each decision is made with care and consideration. Empathy becomes a core part of your thought process, helping you approach each situation with a kinder, more understanding perspective. Practicing this rule reduces impulsiveness. Quick decisions are often driven by fleeting emotions, which can lead to regret. By pausing for a second thought, you're breaking the habit of impulsivity, replacing it with thoughtful, intentional action. This reduction in impulsiveness brings stability to your life, as you're no longer swayed by momentary feelings, but guided by deeper values. The second thought rule builds resilience. By pausing to consider options, you're training yourself to handle challenges with a steady mind. This resilience grows as you learn to wait, to let difficult emotions settle before acting. Resilience becomes a foundation of strength, helping you face challenges with calm and confidence. This inner steadiness supports you in every aspect of life, allowing you to handle setbacks without losing balance. Pausing for a second, thought enhances self-control. When you resist the urge to react immediately, you're exercising control over your mind and emotions. This self-control strengthens over time, making it easier to make choices that align with your values. Each moment of restraint builds a habit of discipline, helping you approach decisions with purpose and resolve. Practicing this rule fosters insight. When you take a moment to reflect, you're allowing yourself to dig deeper, to see beyond the surface of a situation. This insight reveals layers of meaning that may not be obvious at first glance, enriching your understanding. Insight becomes a natural part of your thought process, helping you make decisions with wisdom and depth. The second thought rule encourages open-mindedness. By pausing, you're giving yourself a chance to consider alternative perspectives. This openness reduces the risk of bias, helping you see the bigger picture. Open-mindedness becomes a guiding principle, enabling you to approach each situation with curiosity and respect for different viewpoints. This broadened perspective strengthens your relationships and decision-making skills. This practice promotes mindfulness. Each time you pause, you're training yourself to be present, to fully engage with the moment rather than rushing through it. This mindfulness enhances your awareness, helping you connect with your thoughts and emotions. Being mindful of each decision brings a sense of calm and focus, enriching your experience of life. Enacting a second thought rule helps reduce stress. Quick decisions often lead to tension, as they're driven by pressure or anxiety. By pausing, you're giving yourself space to breathe, reducing the stress of immediate reaction. This sense of calm helps you approach each decision with clarity and ease, creating a more peaceful state of mind. Pausing for a second thought encourages intentionality. When you take time to consider your response, you're making choices with purpose rather than reacting by habit. This intentionality brings a sense of direction, helping you live in alignment with your values. Each intentional choice strengthens your commitment to live thoughtfully, enriching your experience of each moment. Practicing this rule nurtures gratitude. By taking a moment to reflect, you're often reminded of the people and experiences that shape your life. This reflection deepens your sense of gratitude as you recognize the support and kindness that surround you. Gratitude becomes a natural outcome, helping you approach life with a heart full of appreciation. The second thought rule promotes accountability. Each time you pause, you're taking responsibility for your actions rather than reacting on impulse. This accountability builds trust, as others know you're acting with care and integrity. Accountability strengthens relationships, creating a foundation of respect and reliability in every interaction. Pausing to consider a second thought fosters creativity. When you allow yourself time to reflect, you're opening the door to new ideas and perspectives. This creativity brings fresh solutions, helping you approach challenges with innovation. Each pause becomes an opportunity for creative problem-solving, making your decisions more flexible and adaptive. This practice enhances confidence. When you take time to make thoughtful decisions, you're building confidence in your choices. Each decision, made with care, reinforces your belief in your abilities. Confidence grows as you see the positive impact of thoughtful action, helping you approach life with assurance and ease. The second thought rule cultivates respect. By pausing before you act, you're showing respect for others and yourself. This respect creates a positive environment as others feel valued by your consideration. Respect becomes a guiding value, enriching every relationship and interaction with kindness and understanding. Enacting this rule helps reduce regret. When you take time to consider your actions, you're less likely to make decisions that you'll later regret. This thoughtful approach minimizes the risk of hasty mistakes, allowing you to move forward with confidence. Regret fades as you embrace a process of careful, intentional decision-making. The second thought rule strengthens focus. By pausing, you're training your mind to concentrate, to give full attention to each decision. This focus helps you stay present, reducing distractions and enhancing clarity. Focus becomes a skill you can rely on, guiding you through both simple and complex decisions with precision. Transitioning from the habit of mindful decision-making, we now turn to an equally powerful practice, rethinking minor inconveniences as training for growth. Daily life is filled with small irritations, a traffic delay, a misplaced item, a slow line. These moments, though often dismissed as nuisances, can be reframed as intentional exercises in patience and adaptability. When you treat each inconvenience as a practice session for your mental resilience, these small frustrations transform into opportunities for personal development. With this shift in mindset, every inconvenience becomes a step toward greater strength, calm, and flexibility. Approaching minor inconveniences as training develops patience. Each delay or disruption gives you a chance to practice calm endurance, helping you learn to sit with discomfort without reacting. This patience strengthens as you encounter new challenges, making it easier to approach life with steady resolve. Over time, patience becomes a natural response, giving you the ability to face even the most frustrating situations with grace and composure. This practice enhances adaptability. When you view inconveniences as exercises, you're training yourself to be more flexible in the face of change. Adaptability becomes a skill you can rely on, as each challenge reminds you that you're capable of adjusting without frustration. With each inconvenience, you become more comfortable with the unexpected, learning to see change not as an obstacle, but as an opportunity to grow. Rethinking minor irritations builds resilience. Each time you face an inconvenience with a positive mindset, you're building mental toughness. This resilience becomes a source of strength, allowing you to handle setbacks with calm and confidence. Resilience grows with each minor challenge, helping you face life's larger obstacles with the same steady resolve. This approach nurtures self-control. Inconveniences often trigger immediate reactions, but by treating them as training, you're exercising control over your responses. This self-control strengthens over time, making it easier to respond calmly to challenges. Each inconvenience becomes an opportunity to practice restraint, building a habit of thoughtful, intentional action. Seeing inconveniences as training fosters creativity. Instead of simply enduring a frustrating moment, you start to look for creative ways to handle it. This creativity helps you approach challenges with a fresh perspective, discovering solutions you may not have considered before. Creativity becomes a valuable tool, enabling you to find new ways to navigate both minor and major setbacks. This practice encourages mindfulness. When you treat inconveniences as exercises, you're more likely to be present, aware of your thoughts and feelings. Mindfulness enhances your experience of each moment, helping you connect with yourself and your surroundings. Each inconvenience becomes a reminder to stay present, to fully engage with the here and now, rather than rushing through discomfort. Approaching irritations as training fosters a sense of purpose. Instead of viewing challenges as obstacles, you start to see them as stepping stones toward growth. This sense of purpose adds meaning to even the smallest frustrations, as each one contributes to your journey of self-improvement. Purpose becomes a guiding force, helping you stay motivated and focused on your goals, regardless of the setbacks you encounter. This mindset shift promotes gratitude. When you see inconveniences as training, you're more likely to appreciate the moments of ease and comfort that follow. This gratitude grows as you recognize the contrast between discomfort and relief, reminding you of the many aspects of life worth appreciating. Gratitude becomes a natural response, filling each day with appreciation for both challenges and blessings. Rethinking inconveniences as training cultivates empathy. As you face small challenges, you're reminded that everyone encounters similar frustrations. This empathy strengthens your ability to connect with others as you understand their experiences on a deeper level. Empathy becomes a bridge, helping you approach others with kindness and understanding, even when they're struggling with their own irritations. This practice builds humility. When you treat minor inconveniences as training, you're reminded that you're not immune to discomfort or frustration. This humility creates a balanced perspective, helping you recognize that growth often requires enduring challenges. Humility becomes a source of strength, reminding you that setbacks are part of the journey, not something to be avoided. Seeing inconveniences as training reduces stress. Instead of feeling overwhelmed by small frustrations, you're learning to approach them with a calm, collected mindset. This reduction in stress helps you navigate life with greater ease, as you're no longer affected by every small irritation. Each inconvenience becomes a moment of peace as you practice calmness in the face of adversity. Rethinking irritations enhances self-awareness. By treating each challenge as a learning experience, you're more attuned to your reactions and emotions. This self-awareness deepens your understanding of yourself, helping you recognize triggers and patterns in your behavior. Self-awareness becomes a valuable asset, guiding you toward personal growth with each new insight. This approach nurtures a positive outlook. When you view inconveniences as training, you're focusing on growth rather than frustration. This positive mindset helps you approach life with optimism, as each challenge becomes a chance to improve. Positivity becomes a natural response, helping you find joy in even the smallest moments of discomfort, as you recognize their role in your development. Treating inconveniences as training encourages self-compassion. Each time you face a challenge, you're reminded to be kind to yourself, recognizing that growth takes time. This self-compassion softens self-criticism, allowing you to approach setbacks with patience and understanding. Compassion becomes a core value, helping you treat yourself with the same kindness you would offer to others. Rethinking irritations as training builds mental clarity. By viewing each challenge as a learning experience, you're able to see beyond immediate frustration. This clarity helps you approach life's challenges with a calm, focused mind, free from the cloud of irritation. Mental clarity becomes a source of peace, helping you navigate both small and large obstacles with ease. This practice fosters a growth mindset. When you treat inconveniences as training, you're embracing the idea that challenges are opportunities for growth. This mindset encourages you to keep learning and improving regardless of setbacks. A growth mindset becomes a foundation for success, helping you approach each moment with curiosity and a willingness to learn. Viewing irritations as training enhances your emotional intelligence. By observing your reactions to minor challenges, you're learning to manage your emotions more effectively. This emotional intelligence strengthens your ability to handle stress and maintain composure, even in difficult situations. Emotional intelligence becomes a guiding principle, helping you approach life with balance and resilience. This approach promotes adaptability. Each time you face an inconvenience with a positive mindset, you're building a habit of flexibility. This adaptability helps you approach new challenges with confidence, knowing that you can adjust to any situation. Flexibility becomes a source of strength, allowing you to navigate life's twists and turns with grace and ease. Rethinking inconveniences as training encourages open-mindedness. By viewing each challenge as a learning experience, you're more willing to consider new perspectives and approaches. This open-mindedness enriches your experience, helping you discover new ways to handle setbacks. Each moment of openness becomes an opportunity to grow as you expand your understanding of the world around you. Transitioning from the practice of managing minor frustrations, we now delve into an even more introspective journey, conducting a self-contradiction audit. This practice, regularly identifying personal contradictions and inconsistencies, invites us to face the often hidden gaps between our values and actions. This kind of self-reflection isn't about criticism. It's a way to nurture authenticity, cultivate integrity, and align our lives with our deepest principles. By understanding where our actions diverge from our beliefs, we embark on a journey of growth that promotes clarity, honesty, and a commitment to living a life true to our values. Engaging in this self-contradiction audit fosters honesty. It compels us to confront uncomfortable truths about where we fall short of our own expectations. This honesty becomes the cornerstone for meaningful change, as it lets us see ourselves without distortion. Each contradiction brought to light gives us the power to face our flaws directly, building a habit of honest introspection that deepens with time. Through this practice, humility grows naturally. Admitting to contradictions is not easy. It requires us to let go of any image of perfection we may hold. Embracing humility helps dismantle the ego's defenses, teaching us to accept that imperfection is part of being human. This self-acceptance, grounded in humility, opens the way for genuine self-improvement rather than just protecting an idealized image of ourselves. Accountability becomes a guiding principle in a self-contradiction audit. Recognizing that our actions impact ourselves and others, we learn to hold ourselves responsible for aligning our behavior with our beliefs. This accountability builds trust, both with ourselves and those around us. Each inconsistency we correct brings us closer to a life of integrity, setting a standard of behavior that reflects who we truly want to be. The audit also strengthens resilience. Identifying personal contradictions can bring discomfort, but this discomfort ultimately builds resilience. Facing our own inconsistencies teaches us that growth often involves overcoming inner resistance. Each time we confront a contradiction, we strengthen our capacity to accept uncomfortable truths and adjust accordingly. This resilience becomes a valuable asset, allowing us to engage with ourselves openly and productively. A self-contradiction audit enhances self-awareness. By examining our actions closely, we gain insight into our motivations, fears, and tendencies. This awareness lets us see patterns, illuminating why certain contradictions recur. The deeper our self-awareness, the better equipped we are to anticipate moments of potential misalignment and choose responses that reflect our values. Over time, this awareness transforms how we interact with both ourselves and others. This practice encourages emotional intelligence. Addressing contradictions requires recognizing and managing the emotions that arise, from defensiveness to guilt. Emotional intelligence is strengthened as we approach these realizations with curiosity and non-judgment. This skill enables us to understand not only our reactions, but also the feelings and motivations of others. Each session of introspection deepens our emotional insight, enriching both self-understanding and empathy. Conducting a self-contradiction audit fuels personal growth. Identifying areas of misalignment doesn't just reveal where we fall short. It provides a roadmap for improvement. This growth is steady and sustainable, grounded in the desire to live authentically. Each inconsistency addressed is a step toward becoming the person we aspire to be, making growth a consistent theme in our lives rather than a distant goal. Integrity becomes a central focus in this audit. Aligning actions with values is a way of honoring our deepest beliefs, turning them from abstract concepts into guiding principles. Integrity isn't just a trait, it's a practice, one that becomes stronger each time we work, to bring our behavior in line with our principles. Living with integrity creates a sense of wholeness, building a foundation of trustworthiness and reliability. This practice fosters self-compassion. Noticing personal contradictions might feel uncomfortable, but approaching them with kindness allows us to grow without harsh judgment. Self-compassion reminds us that being imperfect doesn't mean we're failing, it means we're human. By being gentle with ourselves, we create a space where growth feels safe, allowing us to confront our inconsistencies with courage rather than self-criticism. Engaging in this audit helps refine our moral compass. Examining why certain values resonate with us encourages us to clarify what truly matters. This clarity guides us when making decisions, even in complex situations. A well-developed moral compass, nurtured by this practice, keeps us grounded in our principles and helps us navigate life with consistency and purpose. Self-reflection in a self-contradiction audit cultivates greater alignment with our values. Each inconsistency we uncover is an opportunity to reaffirm our commitment to living by our beliefs. This alignment is empowering as it builds confidence in our ability to live intentionally. By practicing self-reflection regularly, we strengthen our dedication to authenticity and reinforce the values that shape our character. This process encourages forgiveness, both of ourselves and others. Recognizing our own contradictions makes us more understanding of others' shortcomings. This forgiveness is rooted in empathy, as we see that everyone struggles with alignment from time to time. By practicing self-forgiveness, we cultivate a more compassionate outlook, one that allows us to navigate relationships with patience and grace. Conducting this audit builds self-trust. Each time we address a contradiction, we reinforce our commitment to self-honesty and growth. This trust is empowering, as it reassures us that we're capable of facing difficult truths and acting on them. Building self-trust over time provides a sense of stability as we learn to rely on ourselves to make choices that reflect our true values. A self-contradiction audit encourages adaptability. Recognizing that we sometimes act inconsistently reminds us that growth is a flexible, evolving process. This adaptability helps us approach change with an open mind, recognizing that personal development is dynamic. By staying flexible, we become more willing to adjust our behaviors to align with our evolving values, creating a life that remains true to our principles even as we grow. Engaging in this audit strengthens discipline. Identifying and addressing contradictions takes effort and commitment, teaching us to prioritize growth over comfort. This discipline becomes a powerful tool, helping us stay dedicated to self-improvement even when it feels challenging. With each act of discipline, we reinforce our resolve to live with integrity, building a life that's guided by intentional choices. The self-contradiction audit promotes clarity of purpose. Each inconsistency we address brings us closer to understanding what truly matters. This clarity of purpose becomes a guiding light, helping us make decisions that are aligned with our core values. Living with purpose adds depth and meaning to our lives, as we're no longer swayed by fleeting desires or external expectations. This practice nurtures courage. Facing contradictions requires the bravery to acknowledge where we may fall short of our ideals. This courage becomes a defining trait, one that supports us in every area of life. By embracing the discomfort of self-reflection, we build a habit of courage, helping us approach all of life's challenges with openness and resilience. Engaging in a self-contradiction audit reinforces a commitment to truth. Each time we examine an inconsistency, we're practicing a dedication to honesty that strengthens our relationship with ourselves. This commitment to truth serves as a foundation for all other virtues, as it ensures that our actions are grounded in reality rather than wishful thinking. truthfulness becomes a guiding value, shaping both our inner and outer lives. The audit encourages gratitude for the journey of self-improvement. Each contradiction we address is a reminder that growth is a continuous process, one that deserves appreciation. This gratitude fosters patience, as we recognize that true change takes time. By approaching self-improvement with a sense of gratitude, we create a positive environment for growth, one that celebrates each step forward, no matter how small. Building on the practice of identifying inner contradictions, we now move toward a profound exercise in humility, practicing obscurity in public spaces. Choosing to blend into the background and refrain from seeking attention challenges the ego and nurtures a sense of freedom. This isn't about hiding, but rather embracing a form of detachment from the need for validation. By experiencing life without the desire to stand out, we can cultivate inner peace, authenticity, and self-assurance. Practicing obscurity helps us appreciate our true selves, fostering contentment that isn't dependent on external approval. In practicing obscurity, we learn humility. When we let go of the desire to be recognized, we dismantle the ego's need for validation, allowing us to connect with others more genuinely. Humility becomes a natural outcome, helping us appreciate the value of quiet strength. This approach creates a deeper connection with our surroundings, as we're no longer focused on how we're perceived, but on the experience itself. This practice encourages presence. By choosing not to seek attention, we become fully engaged with the moment, free from the distraction of self-consciousness. Each moment of obscurity brings us closer to the essence of being present, allowing us to interact authentically with our environment. Presence becomes a powerful tool, helping us appreciate life without the pressure of performing for others. Choosing obscurity strengthens inner confidence. When we're not concerned with others' opinions, we can focus on our own sense of worth. This confidence is quiet and steady, grounded in self-acceptance rather than external validation. Each moment of blending in builds self-assurance, reminding us that true confidence comes from within. This inner stability supports us through both public and private life, as we're no longer dependent on the approval of others. Practicing obscurity nurtures freedom. By releasing the need to be noticed, we free ourselves from the expectations of society. This freedom allows us to move through life with ease, unburdened by the need to conform or impress. Each act of obscurity strengthens this sense of liberation, teaching us that our value isn't tied to visibility. Freedom from societal pressures creates a lighter, more joyful experience of life. Obscurity fosters self-awareness. When we're not focused on how others see us, we have more space to observe our thoughts and actions. This self-awareness helps us understand our motivations, allowing us to act in alignment with our true values. Each moment of reflection deepens our connection to ourselves, creating a foundation for authenticity. Self-awareness becomes a guiding force, helping us navigate life with integrity. This practice builds resilience. Choosing not to seek attention can feel uncomfortable, especially in a society that often rewards visibility. By embracing this discomfort, we're strengthening our ability to handle challenges without losing our sense of self. Resilience becomes a core trait, helping us remain grounded even in situations that test our values. Each act of obscurity reinforces our capacity to withstand pressures, creating a steady, unshakable presence. Practicing obscurity promotes empathy. When we're not focused on ourselves, we're more attuned to the experiences of others. This empathy enhances our interactions, allowing us to connect with others without the need for recognition. Empathy becomes a natural part of our approach, helping us listen more deeply and respond with compassion. Each moment of obscurity shifts our focus outward, strengthening our ability to relate to others. Choosing to blend in fosters gratitude for simplicity. In the absence of attention, we're reminded of the beauty in unadorned experiences. This gratitude grows as we discover that life's richness doesn't depend on applause or admiration. Each act of obscurity enhances our appreciation for quiet moments, helping us find joy in life's simplest pleasures. Gratitude for simplicity transforms our perspective, encouraging us to value experiences for their intrinsic worth. Practicing obscurity nurtures patience. Letting go of the desire for recognition teaches us to wait without the need for instant validation. This patience helps us appreciate the process rather than rushing toward outcomes. Each moment spent in obscurity reinforces our ability to wait with grace, creating a sense of calm that supports us in every area of life. Patience becomes a strength, allowing us to move through life with a gentle, steady pace. This practice promotes authenticity. When we're not seeking attention, we're free to be ourselves without fear of judgment. Authenticity grows as we release the need to impress, allowing our true character to shine through. Each act of obscurity reinforces this authenticity, helping us connect with others in meaningful, unpretentious ways. Authenticity becomes a guiding value, encouraging us to live in alignment with who we truly are. Practicing obscurity enhances focus. Without the distraction of trying to stand out, we're able to concentrate more fully on what's in front of us. This focus deepens our engagement with tasks, creating a more intentional, satisfying experience. Each moment of obscurity sharpens our concentration, allowing us to approach life with greater clarity. Focus becomes a natural outcome, helping us dedicate our energy to what truly matters. Choosing obscurity reduces stress. The desire for recognition often creates pressure, leading to anxiety and self-doubt. By letting go of this need, we're able to move through life with ease, free from the burden of external expectations. Each act of obscurity reduces the weight of self-imposed stress, creating a peaceful state of mind. This reduction in stress enhances our well-being, allowing us to enjoy life without the need for constant affirmation. Practicing obscurity builds humility in action. Blending into the background requires a willingness to accept that we don't need to be the center of attention. This humility is powerful, as it shifts our focus from self-centered concerns to a broader perspective. Each act of stepping back reinforces this humility, reminding us that true strength doesn't seek the spotlight. Humility becomes a steady companion, guiding us to act with kindness and respect. This practice fosters self-discipline. Choosing not to seek attention requires restraint, a form of self-control that strengthens with practice. This discipline helps us resist the impulse to seek validation, allowing us to stay grounded in our own values. Each moment of obscurity builds this discipline, making it easier to approach life with purpose and intention. Self-discipline becomes a source of inner strength, supporting us in every aspect of life. Practicing obscurity nurtures a sense of wonder. Without the distraction of being noticed, we're more open to observing the world around us. This sense of wonder grows as we experience life with fresh eyes, appreciating details that often go unnoticed. Each act of obscurity enhances our curiosity, reminding us of the beauty in everyday moments. Wonder becomes a guiding force, helping us approach life with childlike appreciation. Choosing obscurity fosters inner peace. When we're not focused on others' opinions, we're free to explore our own thoughts and feelings. This inner peace grows as we release the need for validation, creating a space for quiet reflection. Each moment of obscurity reinforces this tranquility, helping us find contentment within ourselves. Inner peace becomes a state of mind, grounding us in calm and stability. This practice encourages humility in relationships. When we're not seeking recognition, we're more open to listening and learning from others. This humility fosters deeper connections as we're able to approach relationships with sincerity and respect. Each act of blending in strengthens this humility, helping us value others for who they are rather than what they can offer us. Humility in relationships creates a foundation of trust and mutual understanding. Practicing obscurity strengthens self-reliance. By letting go of the need for others' approval, we learn to find validation within ourselves. This self-reliance grows as we realize that our worth isn't determined by how visible we are. Each moment of obscurity reinforces this independence, empowering us to live according to our own values. Self-reliance becomes a source of confidence, freeing us from the need for constant reassurance. This practice enhances respect for privacy. When we choose to blend into the background, we're reminded of the value of solitude and reflection. This respect for privacy deepens as we experience the peace that comes from stepping back. Each act of obscurity cultivates an appreciation for personal space, encouraging us to respect the boundaries of others as well. Privacy becomes a shared value, creating an environment of mutual respect and understanding. Choosing obscurity fosters a sense of belonging. When we're not focused on standing out, we're more likely to feel connected to those around us. This sense of belonging grows as we blend into the collective, finding unity rather than competition. Each moment of obscurity reinforces this connection, reminding us that we're part of something greater. Belonging becomes a source of comfort, grounding us in a shared human experience. Practicing obscurity enriches life with simplicity. When we're not seeking attention, we're free to enjoy experiences without the need for embellishment. This simplicity creates a sense of purity as we appreciate moments for what they are. Each act of obscurity strengthens our appreciation for life's basics, helping us find joy in the unadorned. Simplicity becomes a guiding principle, teaching us to find happiness in the present. Following the quiet strength cultivated by embracing obscurity, we turn now to a practice that softens and broadens our perspective on others. Memento hominum, remembering the good in people. This habit invites us to recognize the innate value in others, even when challenges or differences cloud our view. By choosing to see the goodness in others, we shift from criticism and judgment to empathy and understanding. This isn't about ignoring flaws, but rather about seeking balance, offering our minds and hearts the opportunity to engage with people more compassionately. In practicing this approach, we open ourselves to richer, more meaningful connections and a more positive outlook on human nature. When we focus on remembering the good in others, we nurture empathy. By consciously acknowledging positive qualities, we train ourselves to understand people beyond our initial judgments. This empathy allows us to see beyond surface-level traits, encouraging us to recognize the humanity in everyone. Empathy becomes a bridge that connects us to others, strengthening our relationships and expanding our ability to relate to diverse personalities. Practicing memento hominum enhances our capacity for patience. Often, frustration with others stems from focusing on their flaws or mistakes. By choosing to remember the good, we cultivate patience, allowing us to see past imperfections with grace. This patience provides a calm foundation, helping us navigate misunderstandings and conflicts with a steady, compassionate perspective. This habit promotes forgiveness. When we actively recall the positive aspects of those who may have hurt or disappointed us, it becomes easier to let go of resentment. This forgiveness doesn't erase what happened, but it opens the door to healing and resolution. Each act of forgiveness strengthens our ability to move forward, unburdened by grudges, fostering a sense of freedom and emotional peace. By remembering the good in others, we cultivate gratitude. As we notice the positive contributions people make, we become more appreciative of the ways they enrich our lives. This gratitude expands our perspective, helping us value the people around us, even in subtle ways. Each moment of appreciation builds a mindset of abundance, reminding us that there is much to be thankful for in our relationships. This practice nurtures optimism. Focusing on people's strengths and kindnesses helps us develop a more positive view of human nature. This optimism isn't naive. It's a conscious choice to focus on the light within others, even when circumstances may suggest otherwise. Over time, optimism shapes our outlook, bringing warmth and encouragement to our interactions and daily life. Memento hominum builds resilience in relationships. By focusing on the good, we create a buffer against misunderstandings or disagreements, enabling us to weather challenges without losing faith in others. This resilience strengthens our bonds, helping us view relationships as sources of support and growth. Each act of remembering strengthens the ties that connect us, making our connections more durable and enriching. This approach encourages self-reflection. By practicing kindness in our thoughts toward others, we're often reminded of our own qualities and areas for growth. This reflection fosters a balanced perspective, helping us approach life with humility and a willingness to improve. Each moment of self-reflection deepens our understanding, guiding us toward greater self-compassion and openness. Remembering the good in others enhances emotional intelligence. By acknowledging their positive qualities, we become more skilled at managing our reactions and feelings. Emotional intelligence strengthens as we learn to view situations through a balanced lens, enabling us to respond thoughtfully rather than impulsively. This heightened awareness enriches our personal and professional lives, making us more adaptable and understanding. This habit reduces stress. By focusing on people's strengths, we're less likely to dwell on frustrations or hold on to negativity. Each moment spent remembering the good replaces tension with calm, helping us maintain a more peaceful state of mind. This reduction in stress benefits our mental and physical health, creating a healthier, more balanced approach to life. Practicing memento hominum encourages open-mindedness. When we actively seek the good in others, we're more willing to consider alternative perspectives and viewpoints. This open-mindedness fosters diversity of thought, helping us embrace new ideas and experiences. Each moment of openness broadens our understanding, making us more receptive to growth and change. This approach strengthens trust. By remembering the positive qualities in those around us, we create a foundation of trust, even in challenging circumstances. This trust fosters stronger relationships as people feel seen and valued for their true selves. Trust becomes a pillar of our connections, helping us navigate life's ups and downs with support and reassurance. Remembering the good in people fosters kindness. Each time we choose to see positive qualities, we're reminded of the importance of treating others with respect and care. This kindness builds over time, becoming a natural part of our interactions. Kindness, nurtured through this habit, becomes a lasting gift that enriches both our lives and the lives of those we meet. This practice nurtures acceptance. By focusing on others' strengths, we're more likely to accept them as they are, without trying to change them. This acceptance fosters harmony, allowing us to build relationships based on mutual respect and understanding. Acceptance becomes a source of strength, helping us create connections that honor individuality while celebrating common ground. Memento hominum builds humility in relationships. Recognizing others' positive qualities reminds us that everyone has value, helping us set aside pride or superiority. This humility fosters a sense of equality, encouraging us to treat others as partners rather than competitors. Humility deepens our relationships, allowing us to learn and grow from others' strengths. Practicing this habit enhances our sense of purpose. By actively seeking the good in others, we contribute to a more positive, supportive world. This sense of purpose adds meaning to our interactions, transforming even small gestures into acts of encouragement. Purpose becomes a motivating force, guiding us toward a life that uplifts and inspires those around us. Remembering the good strengthens courage. Choosing to see positive qualities, even in those who challenge us, requires bravery. This courage builds resilience, helping us face difficult relationships with an open heart. Each act of courage brings us closer to genuine connection, proving that kindness is a powerful force in overcoming adversity. This habit promotes self-compassion. By practicing kindness toward others, we're reminded to extend the same compassion to ourselves. Self-compassion grows as we recognize that everyone has strengths and weaknesses, including ourselves. This balance allows us to approach our own imperfections with patience, fostering inner peace and self-acceptance. Practicing memento hominum enhances patience. Each time we focus on others' positive qualities, we're training ourselves to approach differences with calm and understanding. This patience benefits every area of life, helping us navigate both minor frustrations and major challenges with ease. Patience becomes a steady guide, allowing us to move through life with grace and resilience. This approach cultivates integrity. Remembering the good in others is a choice that reflects our values and commitment to kindness. This integrity strengthens our character, reminding us that our thoughts shape our actions. Each act of integrity adds to a life lived with purpose, guiding us toward authentic relationships grounded in respect. Memento hominum fosters inner peace. When we let go of negative judgments and focus on people's goodness, we create a sense of calm within ourselves. This peace grows as we replace criticism with compassion, allowing us to approach life with a lighter heart. Inner peace becomes a steady foundation, grounding us in kindness and understanding. Practicing the deliberate reinterpretation of praise is a subtle yet powerful exercise in humility. Praise can feel rewarding, but it can also create a reliance on external validation. By consciously choosing to see compliments not as affirmations of worth, but as opportunities for growth and self-reflection, we shift our focus inward. This practice encourages us to view praise as a reminder of qualities we aspire to embody and refine, transforming compliments into tools for self-awareness rather than sources of validation. In doing so, we shape a mindset centered on continuous improvement and grounded humility. Seeing praise as a lesson nurtures humility. By interpreting compliments as areas for growth, we resist the pull toward self-importance. This humility keeps us grounded, reminding us that improvement is an ongoing journey. Humility becomes a natural outcome, helping us prioritize growth over the fleeting satisfaction of validation. Reinterpreting praise fosters self-reflection. Each compliment can serve as an invitation to examine whether our actions truly align with the positive qualities others see in us. This self-reflection builds a deeper awareness of our strengths and areas that may need attention. By approaching praise as a moment of introspection, we become more attuned to our growth journey and better equipped to refine our character. This approach encourages gratitude. By viewing praise as an opportunity for self-improvement, we learn to appreciate the kindness behind compliments. Gratitude deepens our relationships as we become more aware of the encouragement and positivity others offer. Through this lens, gratitude evolves into a source of strength, helping us receive compliments without becoming overly attached to their approval. Viewing praise as a lesson builds resilience. By interpreting compliments as opportunities for reflection rather than sources of worth, we become less reliant on external validation. This resilience allows us to face both praise and criticism with a balanced approach. The habit of reframing praise strengthens our ability to move through challenges with calm self-assurance. This practice sharpens emotional intelligence. Recognizing and managing our response to praise reveals insights about our emotional triggers and sense of self-worth. As we train ourselves to view praise constructively, we develop the emotional flexibility needed to handle both positive and negative feedback gracefully. Emotional intelligence deepens, enriching our personal growth and improving our interactions. Deliberately reinterpreting praise reinforces self-discipline. This practice requires the restraint to resist self-indulgence, focusing instead on growth. This discipline strengthens over time, enabling us to engage with both praise and criticism constructively. Self-discipline becomes a core strength, supporting us in maintaining a balanced perspective. This approach promotes mindfulness. By consciously reflecting on each compliment, we become more present, engaging thoughtfully in every interaction. Mindfulness transforms our experience as we acknowledge the intention behind praise without becoming attached to it. This practice of mindfulness fosters a more centered approach to life. Reinterpreting praise enhances self-awareness. When we view compliments as opportunities to grow, we deepen our understanding of our own strengths. This self-awareness helps us focus on the qualities we wish to strengthen. Self-awareness becomes a guiding force, allowing us to navigate life with clarity and integrity. This habit builds accountability. Treating praise as a reminder to embody our best qualities motivates us to align our actions with the positive perceptions others have of us. Accountability encourages us to meet high standards of character, reinforcing a commitment to personal integrity. This practice encourages humility in relationships. Recognizing the intention behind praise fosters an awareness that we are part of a community of support. Humility nurtures deeper connections as we approach relationships with openness and gratitude. Through each moment of reflection, humility becomes a foundation for genuine interactions. Seeing praise as feedback nurtures a positive outlook on self-improvement. When we accept praise as a tool for refinement, we view self-development as a continuous, positive journey. This mindset makes us more receptive to feedback of all kinds, helping us grow consistently. Interpreting praise as a lesson reduces dependence on external validation. By finding meaning in compliments as reminders rather than affirmations, we focus more on personal goals and self-directed growth. This independence from validation brings inner peace, allowing us to engage with the world with calm self-confidence. This practice fosters resilience to criticism. By treating praise as feedback, we strengthen our ability to process all forms of feedback. This habit of reflection makes it easier to approach criticism constructively, as our confidence is rooted in self-awareness and not swayed by others' opinions. Reinterpreting praise encourages a growth mindset. Viewing compliments as motivation for improvement reinforces the idea that growth is continuous. This growth mindset leads us to embrace challenges and change with enthusiasm, shaping a life filled with learning and personal development. This approach builds confidence rooted in authenticity. By treating praise as a reminder of qualities to nurture, we develop self-assurance based on who we genuinely are rather than on how we are perceived. Confidence becomes a steady foundation, empowering us to live in alignment with our values. Seeing praise as a reminder strengthens humility and leadership. Leaders who interpret compliments as opportunities for growth model dedication to self-improvement over ego. This humility enhances our leadership approach. inspiring respect and trust. This practice nurtures a balanced perspective on ourselves. By reframing praise as feedback, we develop a habit of seeing both positive and negative input in a constructive light. This balanced view helps us maintain a sense of calm and purpose, grounding us in our journey. Choosing to reinterpret praise supports integrity. Viewing compliments as calls to embody our values strengthens our commitment to live authentically. Integrity becomes a steady force, guiding us to act in ways that genuinely reflect our beliefs. This habit encourages empathy. By appreciating the intent behind compliments, we foster deeper understanding in our relationships. Empathy becomes a source of connection, enriching our interactions and reminding us of the importance of shared encouragement. Building on the practice of interpreting praise as a lesson in humility, we now explore an even broader exercise in mental flexibility, non-attachment to opinions. Our beliefs and perspectives shape how we interact with the world, but they can also limit us, anchoring us to fixed viewpoints and making it challenging to accept alternative ideas. Detaching from personal opinions allows us to approach our thoughts with openness, curiosity, and a willingness to evolve. This practice of releasing rigid attachment to our beliefs fosters adaptability, cultivates a balanced mindset, and strengthens our relationships, all while grounding us in a more authentic version of ourselves. Rather than viewing opinions as unchangeable truths, we start seeing them as evolving perspectives that can grow with us. Practicing non-attachment nurtures humility. By releasing the need to be right, we open ourselves to deeper learning and self-awareness. This humility reminds us that no single viewpoint can fully capture reality. Each time we pause to consider other perspectives, we exercise humility, moving beyond self-importance toward understanding. Non-attachment builds adaptability. Letting go of fixed opinions trains us to be more comfortable with change. This adaptability allows us to respond thoughtfully to life's shifts, strengthening our resilience. As we practice non-attachment, we become more agile in our thinking, capable of navigating both expected and unexpected changes. This approach fosters curiosity. When we're not focused on defending our views, we become more open to exploring new ideas. Curiosity leads to deeper conversations and experiences, expanding our worldview. Each time we approach a situation with curiosity, we enrich our lives, embracing a mindset of lifelong discovery. Detachment from opinions cultivates patience. By viewing others' perspectives without judgment, we create space for listening and understanding. This patience allows us to engage more fully with people, even when we don't share their views. Practicing patience strengthens our ability to remain calm and compassionate in discussions. Non-attachment promotes respect for others. When we let go of rigid beliefs, we develop a greater appreciation for the diversity of thought around us. This respect fosters stronger connections as we honor each person's unique perspective. With each interaction, respect becomes a guiding value that enhances our relationships. This practice nurtures self-awareness. Observing our opinions without clinging to them helps us understand where they come from and when they may need revision. Self-awareness grows with each moment of reflection, guiding us toward alignment with our truest selves. Non-attachment to opinions builds resilience. By grounding our sense of worth in qualities other than our beliefs, we become better equipped to handle change and challenge. This resilience enables us to face uncertainty without feeling unsteady. Each moment of detachment strengthens our inner stability, supporting us through life's complexities. This approach encourages open-mindedness. When we're not attached to our opinions, we're more willing to consider alternative ideas. Open-mindedness becomes a natural state, creating a fertile ground for growth and new insights. With each experience, we expand our understanding, embracing the richness of diverse perspectives. Non-attachment to opinions nurtures inner peace. By letting go of the need to prove ourselves right, we experience a reduction in mental tension. This peace enables us to approach each interaction with calm and acceptance. Inner peace becomes a steady companion, grounding us in clarity and resilience. Practicing detachment fosters self-compassion. Recognizing that opinions can evolve allows us to approach ourselves with kindness, even when we discover inconsistencies in our beliefs. Self-compassion becomes a comforting guide, allowing us to grow without harsh self-judgment. Detachment from beliefs enhances humility in relationships. When we're not driven to assert our viewpoints, we become more receptive to others' input. This humility fosters mutual respect, encouraging relationships built on trust and understanding. Non-attachment strengthens a commitment to lifelong learning. By viewing beliefs as evolving, we remain open to acquiring new knowledge. This perspective transforms each moment into an opportunity for growth. Learning becomes a joyful pursuit, as we view it as a way to continually refine our understanding. Detaching from opinions creates mental clarity. Letting go of rigid thinking clears the mind of defensiveness and judgment. This clarity supports thoughtful decision-making, enabling us to respond to life's complexities with focus. With each moment of clarity, we navigate life with calm and precision. This practice deepens empathy. Releasing attachment to our own views helps us listen with an open heart to others' experiences. This empathy strengthens our relationships, fostering a more compassionate world. With empathy as a guiding force, we become more understanding and supportive in every interaction. Non-attachment to opinions fosters self-confidence. When our self-worth isn't dependent on being right, we become more comfortable with who we are. This confidence allows us to engage with others without fear of judgment, supporting authentic expression. Self-assuredness becomes a source of resilience, helping us face life with poise. Practicing non-attachment reduces stress. When we're not bound by rigid beliefs, we approach life with greater flexibility and ease. This reduction in stress enhances our well-being, allowing us to enjoy interactions without unnecessary tension. Detachment encourages adaptable leadership. Leaders who practice non-attachment are open to feedback and are more adaptable to change. This flexibility fosters environments of innovation and collaboration, making leadership more effective and inclusive. This approach builds a balanced perspective. By examining our beliefs without attachment, we cultivate a habit of seeing all sides of an issue. This balance helps us approach life's challenges with a clear mind, leading to more thoughtful decisions. Non-attachment nurtures authenticity. Letting go of the need for approval allows us to express ourselves genuinely. This authenticity enriches our relationships, creating a space where others feel valued for who they are, not just their viewpoints. Choosing non-attachment strengthens self-reliance. By valuing our growth over validation, we build confidence in our ability to live according to our values. Self-reliance becomes a wellspring of strength, allowing us to navigate life independently and with purpose. Stepping beyond the practice of releasing attachment to our opinions, we arrive at another powerful exercise in self-growth, responding to criticism with curiosity. Rather than seeing criticism as a threat, this approach invites us to embrace it as a valuable source of insight. Instead of reacting defensively, we can approach critique with an open mind, asking questions to better understand different perspectives. In this way, criticism becomes a tool for learning, fostering self-improvement, empathy, and resilience. By choosing curiosity over defensiveness, we transform potentially challenging moments into opportunities for growth and deeper connection with others. Responding to criticism with curiosity cultivates humility. By asking questions instead of defending, we acknowledge that there may be aspects we haven't considered. This humility opens the door to new insights, reminding us that self-improvement requires a willingness to learn from others. Each time we choose curiosity, we strengthen our ability to approach life with an open and humble mindset. This approach nurtures self-awareness. Engaging with critique helps us understand how others perceive our actions and intentions, offering a mirror for self-reflection. This self-awareness allows us to see areas for growth, illuminating aspects we may have overlooked. Each question we ask deepens our understanding of ourselves, enhancing our capacity for mindful self-development. Curiosity in the face of criticism builds resilience. By reframing criticism as an opportunity, we learn to approach challenging feedback without taking it personally. This resilience allows us to navigate criticism with a sense of strength, knowing that our worth isn't diminished by others' perspectives. Over time, resilience becomes a core attribute, helping us move through life with greater confidence. This practice encourages empathy. By seeking to understand others' viewpoints, we're more likely to see where they're coming from. This empathy enhances our interactions, allowing us to connect with others, even in moments of critique. Each question we ask fosters a compassionate approach, reminding us that understanding is more valuable than simply proving ourselves right. Responding with curiosity promotes patience. Instead of reacting quickly, we take a moment to listen and understand, cultivating a calm response. This patience supports thoughtful dialogue, allowing us to engage with others without rushing to conclusions. Each patient response builds our capacity for composed interactions, strengthening our ability to handle criticism with grace. This approach builds self-discipline. Choosing curiosity over defensiveness requires restraint, a practice that strengthens our control over impulsive reactions. This self-discipline allows us to engage in meaningful discussions without being swayed by emotional responses. Each time we practice restraint, we reinforce a habit of intentionality, guiding us toward more thoughtful and balanced interactions. Engaging with critique fosters adaptability. By asking questions, we open ourselves to feedback that can help us refine our perspectives and actions. This adaptability supports growth as we're more willing to adjust and improve. Flexibility becomes a natural response, allowing us to navigate both personal and professional settings with ease and openness. Curiosity in response to criticism promotes self-confidence. When we're open to feedback, we demonstrate a willingness to learn without feeling threatened. This confidence grows as we realize that accepting critique doesn't diminish our worth. Self-assurance becomes a source of strength, empowering us to approach life with poise and resilience. Responding to criticism with curiosity nurtures respect for others. By actively listening and seeking to understand, we show that we value their perspectives. This respect builds trust, fostering stronger, more meaningful relationships. Each respectful response enhances our connections, reminding us that mutual understanding strengthens bonds. This approach enhances communication skills. Engaging with criticism encourages us to ask clarifying questions and express our thoughts clearly. These skills improve our ability to navigate complex conversations, making us better communicators in all areas of life. With each interaction, our communication becomes more effective, helping us foster open and constructive dialogues. Curiosity in the face of critique promotes a growth mindset. By viewing criticism as a chance to learn, we reinforce the idea that growth is a continuous journey. This mindset makes us more open to change and improvement, transforming each moment of feedback into a step towards self-betterment. Growth becomes a guiding principle, shaping our approach to challenges and successes alike. Responding with curiosity fosters self-compassion. By allowing ourselves to explore criticism without harsh judgment, we create a safe space for growth. This self-compassion helps us view feedback as part of our journey rather than a reflection of failure. Compassion becomes a comforting guide, supporting us in each step toward personal development. This practice encourages accountability. When we engage with criticism, we take responsibility for understanding and addressing any valid concerns. This accountability builds integrity, helping us align our actions with our values. Each accountable response reinforces our commitment to self-awareness and authentic living. Curiosity in response to criticism builds a balanced perspective. By exploring feedback thoughtfully, we develop the ability to see both our strengths and areas for improvement. This balance enhances our self-view, preventing extremes of self-criticism or overconfidence. A balanced outlook becomes a steady foundation, helping us approach each situation with clarity and fairness. This approach nurtures integrity. By responding to critique with openness, we show a commitment to aligning our actions with our principles. Integrity strengthens as we hold ourselves accountable, allowing our words and actions to reflect our values. Each honest response deepens our integrity, guiding us toward a life of authenticity and consistency. Responding to criticism with curiosity enhances problem-solving skills. By exploring feedback, we're more likely to discover creative solutions to areas of concern. This problem-solving ability supports us in addressing issues with innovation and confidence. Each solution-focused response fosters a proactive approach, helping us navigate challenges constructively. Curiosity in the face of criticism reduces stress. By viewing critique as a learning opportunity, we approach feedback with a sense of calm rather than defensiveness. This shift in perspective minimizes the tension often associated with criticism, creating a more peaceful experience. Calm becomes a natural response, allowing us to engage in meaningful conversations without unnecessary stress. This practice builds mental clarity. By asking questions rather than defending, we gain insights that bring greater understanding to our actions. This clarity helps us make informed decisions, supporting us in making choices aligned with our goals and values. Clarity becomes a guiding force, helping us navigate life with confidence and direction. Responding with curiosity fosters gratitude for feedback. By embracing criticism as a source of growth, we become more appreciative of the insights others offer. This gratitude strengthens our relationships as we recognize the value of honest feedback. Appreciation becomes a constant, helping us view feedback as a gift that supports our journey toward improvement. Curiosity in response to critique cultivates emotional intelligence. By exploring our reactions to criticism, we gain insight into our emotional responses and triggers. This emotional intelligence enhances our self-awareness, making it easier to manage our feelings and reactions. Emotional intelligence becomes a valuable tool, supporting our interactions and fostering deeper connections. This approach promotes humility and leadership. Leaders who embrace criticism with curiosity set an example of openness and accountability. This humility fosters trust within teams, creating a culture of collaboration and respect. Each humble response strengthens our leadership abilities, helping us inspire others by modeling a growth-oriented mindset. Responding to criticism with curiosity builds inner peace. By letting go of the need to prove ourselves, we experience a sense of calm and acceptance. This peace becomes a steady foundation, grounding us in resilience and strength. Inner peace enhances our interactions, allowing us to face critique with confidence and clarity. Curiosity in response to criticism encourages authenticity. By valuing feedback over defense, we allow ourselves to engage genuinely in the process of self-improvement. This authenticity deepens our relationships as we create an environment where others feel comfortable sharing openly. Each genuine response enhances trust, fostering meaningful and lasting connections. Following the practice of approaching criticism with curiosity, we now turn to a reflective, forward-looking habit, creating future self dialogues. This approach involves consulting an imagined older version of ourselves, a wiser, more experienced self who has the benefit of hindsight. By mentally engaging with this future self, we gain a fresh perspective on daily choices, encouraging foresight and intentional decision-making. Each conversation with this future self invites us to think beyond immediate desires and short-term gains, guiding us toward choices that align with long-term values and goals. Through this dialogue, we cultivate clarity, resilience, and a greater understanding of what truly matters on the journey of life. Engaging in these future self-dialogues nurtures wisdom. By envisioning the insights we might gain over time, we train ourselves to approach decisions thoughtfully. This wisdom reminds us that each choice contributes to the person we'll eventually become. With each consultation, we strengthen our ability to see beyond the present, guiding our actions with a sense of long-term purpose. This practice enhances patience. Imagining the perspective of our future self reminds us that growth takes time, helping us embrace gradual progress rather than quick fixes. This patience cultivates calmness as we learn to approach life with a steadier pace. Each moment of patience encourages us to focus on meaningful growth over fleeting results. Future self-dialogues build resilience. By consulting an older, more experienced version of ourselves, we gain the courage to face challenges with perspective. This resilience helps us navigate setbacks with confidence, knowing they're part of the journey. Each dialogue strengthens our inner resolve, grounding us in the wisdom that perseverance shapes our future self. This approach encourages accountability. When we consider how our choices affect our future, we're more likely to take responsibility for our actions. This accountability fosters integrity as we align our behavior with the person we aspire to become. Each moment of accountability reinforces our commitment to living authentically and with purpose. Engaging with a future self promotes clarity in decision-making. By imagining the guidance of our wiser self, we approach choices with a clear sense of direction. This clarity reduces doubt, helping us make decisions that align with our goals. Each dialogue sharpens our focus, allowing us to prioritize actions that truly matter. Creating future self-dialogues nurtures empathy. By envisioning our future self, we gain a deeper understanding of our journey, fostering compassion for both present and past struggles. This empathy strengthens our ability to accept ourselves fully, recognizing that growth is a process. Each compassionate thought builds a foundation of self-acceptance, helping us navigate life's complexities. This practice builds foresight. By consulting our future self, we train ourselves to consider the long-term impact of our choices. This foresight helps us approach life with a sense of intention, aligning our actions with a vision of who we wish to become. Each moment of foresight brings us closer to a life guided by thoughtful purpose. Engaging in these dialogues encourages self-discipline. Imagining the perspective of our future self reminds us of the importance of consistent effort, helping us stay focused on our goals. This self-discipline strengthens our ability to make choices that serve our long-term well-being. With each disciplined choice, we build a future rooted in dedication and resilience. This approach fosters gratitude. By reflecting on the guidance of our future self, we become more appreciative of the growth and challenges we experience today. This gratitude enriches our perspective, helping us value each step of our journey. Each moment of appreciation deepens our connection to the present, while honoring the progress that lies ahead. Creating future self-dialogues promotes humility. Consulting a wiser version of ourselves reminds us that there is always more to learn and understand. This humility grounds us, helping us approach life with openness to new insights. With each humble dialogue, we reinforce our commitment to growth, embracing a mindset of continuous learning. These dialogues enhance self-trust. By envisioning our future self's guidance, we build confidence in our ability to navigate life's challenges. This self-trust becomes a steady foundation, reminding us that we are capable of making wise choices. Each moment of trust strengthens our belief in ourselves, empowering us to face the future with courage. This practice fosters emotional resilience. Imagining our future self's perspective helps us view emotions with a balanced approach, knowing they are part of our journey. This resilience enables us to handle life's ups and downs with grace. Each moment of emotional balance fortifies our ability to experience emotions fully without being overwhelmed. Engaging with the future self deepens our connection to purpose. By envisioning our life path, we clarify the values that guide us. This sense of purpose becomes a motivating force, helping us stay aligned with our goals. Each purpose-driven dialogue reinforces our commitment to living a life that reflects our deepest values. Creating these dialogues promotes forgiveness. Imagining our future self's compassion allows us to approach past mistakes with understanding. This forgiveness softens self-criticism, allowing us to grow without dwelling on regrets. Each moment of forgiveness helps us move forward, unburdened by past missteps. This practice nurtures self-awareness. Consulting a future self encourages us to reflect on our thoughts and actions with a broader perspective. This self-awareness brings clarity to our strengths and areas for growth. Each moment of reflection deepens our understanding of who we are, guiding us toward alignment with our true selves. Future self-dialogues enhance decision-making skills. By considering the insights of our future self, we become more skilled at evaluating options thoughtfully. This approach strengthens our ability to make choices that align with our values. Each decision made with foresight brings us closer to a life that reflects our intentions. These dialogues build self-respect. Imagining the perspective of a wiser self reminds us of the value of treating ourselves with dignity and kindness. This respect nurtures our sense of worth, helping us navigate life with self-assurance. Each respectful choice strengthens our confidence, reinforcing our commitment to self-care. Engaging with a future self encourages adaptability. By envisioning future possibilities, we become more open to change. This adaptability enables us to embrace growth, knowing it is part of our journey. Each moment of flexibility helps us approach life with resilience, unafraid of the unknown. This approach nurtures patience with ourselves. Consulting our future self reminds us that growth is a gradual process, helping us embrace each stage of development. This patience creates a compassionate mindset, allowing us to appreciate our journey without rushing. Each patient thought brings peace, grounding us in acceptance. Future self-dialogues cultivate inner peace. Imagining the guidance of a wiser self allows us to approach life with calmness and clarity. This peace enriches our experience, helping us move through life with serenity. Each peaceful moment strengthens our connection to inner stillness, enhancing our sense of balance. This practice fosters optimism. By consulting a future self, we envision a life filled with possibility and growth. This optimism fuels our motivation, encouraging us to pursue our goals with enthusiasm. Each optimistic thought inspires us to see challenges as opportunities, guiding us toward a fulfilling future. Engaging with a future self promotes honesty. By reflecting on our actions with future insight, we're encouraged to evaluate our choices truthfully. This honesty strengthens our integrity, helping us live authentically. Each honest reflection builds a life rooted in truth, enriching our sense of self-worth. Moving from the practice of consulting our future self for guidance, we now consider another form of self-alignment, deliberately declining unnecessary influence. In a world overflowing with information, opinions, and trends, choosing to limit our exposure becomes a powerful act of independence. By consciously reducing the amount of media and external input we consume, we create space for our own thoughts, beliefs, and values to take root. This practice nurtures mental clarity, encourages authenticity, and strengthens our ability to think critically. With each decision to limit unnecessary influence, we foster a sense of personal freedom, enabling us to engage with life on our terms rather than being swept along by the current of external voices. Reducing exposure to trends cultivates mental clarity. When we step back from constant media input, we allow our minds to breathe, creating space for focused thought. This clarity helps us process information calmly, enabling us to think independently and with intention. Each moment of quiet strengthens our ability to concentrate, providing a foundation for a clearer, more focused mind. This practice nurtures authenticity. By limiting exposure to others' opinions, we give ourselves permission to develop our own beliefs and ideas. This authenticity fosters a deeper connection to our values, allowing us to live in alignment with who we truly are. Each decision to reduce influence reinforces our commitment to living authentically. Declining unnecessary influence builds self-confidence. When we trust our own judgment, rather than relying on trends or external validation, we strengthen our self-assurance. This confidence grows as we make choices that reflect our unique perspective. Self-confidence becomes a steady foundation, empowering us to engage with life from a place of inner strength. This approach enhances creativity. With fewer external voices filling our minds, we create space for original thought and ideas to flourish. This creativity supports problem-solving, innovation, and self-expression, allowing us to approach life with a fresh perspective. Each creative insight reminds us of the richness within our own minds, independent of outside influence. Limiting media intake promotes peace. By reducing the constant influx of information, we reduce mental noise, allowing us to move through life with a greater sense of calm. This peacefulness enriches our well-being, helping us approach daily life with ease. Each moment of quiet reinforces our connection to inner stillness. This practice fosters independence. Choosing to limit unnecessary influence empowers us to rely on our own instincts and insights. This independence strengthens our ability to think critically, helping us navigate life with a sense of self-reliance. Independence becomes a guiding principle, allowing us to trust ourselves in making important decisions. Reducing exposure to trends encourages a balanced perspective. By limiting media intake, we gain the freedom to explore multiple viewpoints without feeling pressured to conform. This balance allows us to evaluate information thoughtfully without being swayed by trends. Each balanced decision helps us approach life with clarity and objectivity. This approach cultivates resilience. By reducing our dependence on external validation, we build inner strength that isn't easily shaken by changing trends or opinions. This resilience supports us through challenges as we learn to trust our own values rather than relying on others' approval. Resilience becomes a foundation for stability, helping us move confidently through life. Declining unnecessary influence nurtures curiosity. When we step away from constant input, we create room for our own questions and interests to arise naturally. This curiosity leads us to explore new topics with enthusiasm, free from external pressure. Each curious thought reminds us of the joy of self-directed learning. This practice enhances self-discipline. Choosing to limit media intake requires restraint, a habit that strengthens with time. This discipline supports other areas of life, making it easier to focus on goals without distraction. Self-discipline becomes a source of empowerment, helping us stay true to our values and intentions. Reducing influence fosters gratitude. By focusing on our own values rather than external trends, we gain a deeper appreciation for the present. This gratitude allows us to value simple experiences, free from the need for comparison. Each grateful thought reinforces our sense of contentment, helping us find fulfillment in the here and now. This approach supports critical thinking. Limiting media intake allows us to analyze information thoughtfully rather than absorbing it passively. This critical thinking skill strengthens our ability to make informed decisions, helping us navigate life with awareness. Each independent thought empowers us to engage with information in a meaningful way. Declining unnecessary influence nurtures emotional stability. By reducing the amount of external input we absorb, we minimize emotional reactions to the constant flow of information. This stability allows us to process emotions calmly, helping us maintain a balanced mindset. Emotional balance becomes a source of peace, grounding us in resilience. This practice encourages humility. By focusing inward rather than relying on trends, we recognize the value of forming our own perspectives. This humility reminds us that true understanding comes from within, not from popular opinion. Each humble thought strengthens our sense of self-worth, allowing us to grow without comparison. Reducing media intake builds empathy. By stepping back from constant input, we create space to listen and connect more deeply with those around us. This empathy enhances our relationships, allowing us to be fully present. Each act of listening fosters understanding, helping us build meaningful connections without distraction. This approach nurtures patience. By choosing to limit unnecessary influence, we free ourselves from the impulse to react to every piece of news or opinion. This patience enables us to approach life with calmness, accepting that not everything requires immediate action. Each moment of patience strengthens our ability to focus on what truly matters. Declining influence fosters a sense of freedom. By reducing reliance on trends and media, we free ourselves from external pressures. This freedom allows us to live in alignment with our values, independent of outside expectations. Each choice made with freedom brings us closer to a life led by purpose rather than trends. This practice encourages intentionality. Limiting media intake allows us to focus on what we choose to engage with, creating a life filled with meaningful experiences. This intentionality enriches our daily actions, helping us approach life with purpose and clarity. Each intentional decision reinforces our commitment to living mindfully. Reducing exposure to trends builds clarity of purpose. By focusing on our own goals rather than societal expectations, we gain a stronger sense of direction. This clarity allows us to pursue what truly fulfills us, free from distractions. Each purposeful choice enhances our connection to our life's mission. This approach nurtures inner peace. By limiting unnecessary input, we reduce the mental clutter that often clouds our minds. This peace allows us to approach life with a calm, balanced mindset. Each quiet moment strengthens our connection to stillness, fostering a sense of harmony and well-being. Declining unnecessary influence builds self-trust. By relying on our own judgment, we strengthen our belief in ourselves. This trust supports us in making choices with confidence, free from doubt. Each act of self-trust empowers us to navigate life with resilience and courage. This practice fosters a sense of fulfillment. By focusing on our own values rather than seeking approval from trends, we find contentment within ourselves. This fulfillment brings a sense of joy that doesn't rely on external validation. Each fulfilling choice strengthens our appreciation for the life we create independently. Reducing media intake promotes inner wisdom. By limiting exposure to trends, we allow our inner voice to guide us. This wisdom enhances our understanding of what truly matters, helping us prioritize accordingly. Each moment of quiet listening connects us to a deeper sense of purpose and insight. This approach builds integrity. By choosing to live according to our values rather than external opinions, we align our actions with our beliefs. This integrity strengthens our character, helping us approach life authentically. Each choice made with integrity reinforces our commitment to living truthfully and with purpose. Declining influence supports emotional independence. By reducing reliance on others' views, we cultivate an inner strength that isn't affected by trends. This independence helps us remain emotionally balanced, allowing us to approach life's challenges with confidence. Emotional independence becomes a steady foundation, supporting us through every phase of life. Continuing from the practice of limiting unnecessary influences, we now embrace a habit that deepens our experience of life's beauty, silently acknowledging beauty without feeling the need to capture or possess it. In a world where beauty is often tied to ownership and display, this practice encourages us to experience awe and admiration without grasping or claiming. Whether in nature, art, or the presence of a simple object, letting beauty exist as it is, unclaimed, enriches our relationship with the world. This silent acknowledgement fosters gratitude, humility, and a profound sense of connection, reminding us that true appreciation requires nothing more than presence. This practice of acknowledging beauty nurtures gratitude. When we observe beauty without the need to own it, we cultivate a sense of appreciation for the world around us. Gratitude grows as we experience moments of awe, content with the moment itself. Each instance of silent admiration strengthens our ability to cherish life's gifts without needing to hold on to them. Silently acknowledging beauty builds humility. By choosing not to possess, we recognize that beauty exists independently of our control or ownership. This humility allows us to approach life with reverence, appreciating things as they are rather than how they can serve us. Each humble observation deepens our respect for the natural order, reminding us that we are a part of a larger world. This approach fosters inner peace. When we resist the impulse to capture or claim, we free ourselves from the desire to possess. This peace brings a sense of fulfillment, as we no longer feel compelled to make everything our own. Each moment of non-possession nurtures tranquility, helping us approach life with a calm and open heart. Appreciating beauty without ownership builds resilience. By learning to enjoy without attachment, we strengthen our ability to let go gracefully. This resilience allows us to experience beauty fully, without the fear of loss. Each moment of letting go teaches us that true enjoyment lies in presence, not possession. This practice enhances self-awareness. Observing beauty without needing to claim it encourages us to reflect on our desires and motivations. This awareness helps us understand what drives us, allowing us to approach life with greater clarity. Each reflection deepens our understanding of ourselves, guiding us toward a more mindful existence. Silently admiring beauty promotes patience. By allowing beauty to exist without intervention, we learn to appreciate life's moments without rushing to claim or capture them. This patience teaches us to savor experiences as they are, fostering a mindset of acceptance. Each moment of stillness reinforces our ability to be present without interference. This approach strengthens empathy. When we appreciate beauty without claiming it, we honor its existence for its own sake. This empathy deepens our connection to the world, reminding us that beauty is universal and belongs to no one. Each act of empathy enriches our relationships, fostering a sense of unity with all forms of life. Acknowledging beauty without possession cultivates simplicity. By resisting the urge to own, we learn to appreciate things in their most unadorned form. This simplicity allows us to find joy in life's essentials, free from the desire for excess. Each simple moment reminds us of the richness in just being, without the need for accumulation. This practice builds emotional independence. When we appreciate beauty without needing to possess it, we free ourselves from the attachment to objects or experiences. This independence empowers us to find fulfillment within rather than through ownership. Each choice to let beauty be strengthens our sense of inner contentment. Silently admiring beauty enhances focus. By choosing not to capture or claim, we remain fully present, allowing us to experience beauty without distraction. This focus deepens our awareness, helping us engage with each moment completely. Each focused observation enriches our experience, making life feel fuller and more vivid. This approach nurtures respect for the natural world. By observing beauty without ownership, we honor the environment in its unaltered form. This respect encourages us to care for the world as it is, without the desire to change or control it. Each respectful thought fosters a sense of stewardship, reminding us of our role as caretakers, not owners. Acknowledging beauty without possession encourages freedom from materialism. When we learn to appreciate without ownership, we shift our focus from acquiring to experiencing. This freedom brings a sense of liberation, allowing us to value experiences over possessions. Each liberated thought reinforces our commitment to a life of simplicity and gratitude. This practice enhances creativity. By observing beauty without needing to claim it, we engage with the world with fresh eyes. This creativity inspires us to see things as they are, fostering a sense of wonder that fuels our imagination. Each moment of creative appreciation reminds us of the endless possibilities in life's details. Silently admiring beauty fosters self-compassion. When we release the need to possess, we allow ourselves to experience joy without self-criticism. This self-compassion helps us embrace the beauty within and around us, creating a mindset of acceptance. Each compassionate thought brings a sense of peace, reminding us that beauty is a shared experience. This approach promotes patience with life's transient nature. By appreciating beauty without claiming it, we learn to accept that moments come and go. This patience teaches us to find joy in the present, knowing that each experience is unique and temporary. Each moment of patience strengthens our ability to live fully without clinging. Acknowledging beauty without possession deepens our connection to purpose. By choosing presence over ownership, we align our actions with a focus on experience rather than accumulation. This purpose guides us toward a life of meaning, grounded in appreciation. Each purposeful thought brings us closer to a life of intention and authenticity. This practice cultivates resilience to loss. When we learn to enjoy without needing to possess, we become better equipped to face life's impermanence. This resilience helps us let go without regret, knowing that true beauty lies in the experience. Each resilient thought strengthens our ability to move forward with grace. Silently admiring beauty nurtures contentment. By choosing to observe without possession, we find satisfaction in life's simple moments. This contentment brings a sense of peace, reminding us that joy doesn't require ownership. Each moment of quiet appreciation deepens our fulfillment, helping us approach life with gratitude. This approach builds humility in our relationship with the world. By observing beauty without claiming it, we acknowledge that life's wonders exist beyond our control. This humility fosters a sense of reverence, allowing us to appreciate the world without needing to alter it. Each humble observation strengthens our connection to nature and to the broader universe. Acknowledging beauty without possession inspires mindfulness. By experiencing moments fully without the urge to capture, we train ourselves to be present. This mindfulness enhances our awareness, helping us engage with life in a more intentional way. Each mindful observation deepens our appreciation for life's details, making each moment richer. This practice cultivates appreciation for intangible experiences. By valuing beauty without possession, we shift our focus from material objects to moments of awe. This appreciation nurtures a sense of wonder, helping us see value in things that cannot be owned. Each moment of wonder reinforces our commitment to a life of gratitude. Silently acknowledging beauty strengthens our relationship with ourselves. When we find joy without needing to claim it, we cultivate a sense of inner peace and fulfillment. This connection fosters self-acceptance, helping us approach life with kindness and respect. Each moment of quiet appreciation reminds us of our own wholeness. This approach encourages a deeper connection to life's beauty. By letting go of the need to possess, we experience the world with open-hearted wonder. This connection enriches our lives, helping us see beauty in places we may have overlooked. Each open-hearted observation fosters a sense of joy, bringing us closer to the essence of living fully. Moving from the practice of silently appreciating beauty without the urge to possess, we turn now to a habit that brings peace to the mind, creating rituals of release for persistent worries. Life brings its share of concerns, yet holding on to these worries too tightly can drain our energy and cloud our perspective. Establishing small mental rituals, symbolic acts that help us consciously release anxiety, offers a way to let go, renew, and create space for calm. These rituals serve as reminders that while worries may arise, they don't have to define our experience. Practicing release not only nurtures mental well-being, but also fosters resilience, reminding us that peace is within reach, even in uncertain times. Engaging in rituals of release builds emotional resilience. By creating structured moments to let go of worry, we strengthen our ability to recover from stress. This resilience empowers us to face challenges without being overwhelmed, fostering a stable inner foundation. Each act of release enhances our capacity to handle life's uncertainties with grace. These rituals encourage self-compassion. When we take time to release worries, we're offering ourselves kindness and understanding. This self-compassion creates a sense of warmth, allowing us to approach ourselves with patience. Each compassionate act reinforces the belief that we deserve peace and healing, even in difficult times. Practicing release nurtures mindfulness. Rituals of letting go encourage us to bring full awareness to the present moment, freeing us from past concerns or future anxieties. This mindfulness helps us live with clarity, engaging fully with the now. Each mindful release deepens our connection to the present, grounding us in peace. Rituals of release foster self-awareness. By regularly reflecting on the worries we hold, we gain insight into our patterns of thought and emotion. This self-awareness allows us to understand our responses and triggers, guiding us toward a more balanced mind. Each moment of awareness brings us closer to inner harmony. Engaging in these rituals enhances patience. Letting go is a gradual process, and each ritual reminds us to be gentle with ourselves. This patience nurtures acceptance, allowing us to embrace life as it is without resistance. Each patient act of release fosters calm, helping us find peace in life's natural flow. This practice promotes inner peace. By intentionally releasing worries, we create mental space that allows for relaxation and calm. This peace enriches our well-being, helping us approach life with a steady, clear mind. Each release reinforces our connection to stillness, bringing us closer to a state of balance. Rituals of release build mental clarity. By consciously letting go, we reduce mental clutter, making it easier to focus on what truly matters. This clarity supports our decision-making, allowing us to approach life with purpose. Each clear thought strengthens our focus, helping us move forward with intention. These rituals cultivate gratitude. When we release worry, we create space to recognize the positive aspects of life. This gratitude nurtures contentment, reminding us of the blessings that remain even amidst challenges. Each grateful thought enhances our ability to appreciate life fully. Practicing release fosters humility. Acknowledging that we can't control everything reminds us of the limits of our power. This humility grounds us, helping us accept life's uncertainties with grace. Each act of letting go strengthens our sense of surrender, allowing us to embrace what we cannot change. Engaging in rituals of release promotes adaptability. By regularly letting go of worry, we learn to accept change as part of life. This adaptability helps us navigate transitions with flexibility, supporting our ability to thrive in new situations. Each moment of adaptability strengthens our resilience, empowering us to grow. This approach encourages self-trust. By releasing worry, we show faith in our ability to handle whatever comes. This trust reinforces our confidence, helping us move through life with a sense of inner security. Each act of trust strengthens our belief in ourselves, creating a steady foundation for growth. Rituals of release nurture empathy. When we make peace with our own worries, we're more understanding of others' challenges. This empathy deepens our connections, allowing us to approach relationships with compassion. Each empathetic moment builds a sense of unity, reminding us that we're not alone in our struggles. Practicing release fosters simplicity. By letting go of worry, we create a mental environment free from unnecessary stress. This simplicity encourages us to focus on what truly matters, bringing clarity to our lives. Each simple moment reminds us that peace lies in letting go, not in holding on. These rituals enhance focus. By consciously releasing anxieties, we free up mental energy that can be directed toward our goals. This focus strengthens our ability to engage deeply with our pursuits, enhancing productivity. Each focused thought brings us closer to achieving our intentions. Rituals of release support a growth mindset. Letting go of worry encourages us to approach challenges with a focus on learning rather than fear. This growth mindset helps us see setbacks as opportunities for improvement. Each growth-oriented thought empowers us to evolve, fostering resilience in the face of difficulty. This practice encourages emotional balance. By regularly releasing worries, we create space for a range of emotions, accepting each one without becoming attached. This balance fosters inner stability, allowing us to experience life without being overwhelmed by any single emotion. Each balanced moment strengthens our connection to inner peace. Engaging in these rituals enhances creativity. When we let go of mental burdens, we create space for new ideas and perspectives to flourish. This creativity enriches our experience, allowing us to approach life with a fresh outlook. Each creative thought reminds us of the beauty that emerges from a clear mind. Rituals of release build patience with ourselves. Letting go is a process, and each ritual teaches us to be gentle with our progress. This patience nurtures self-acceptance, allowing us to grow without self-criticism. Each patient moment reinforces our commitment to a compassionate journey. Practicing release strengthens our connection to purpose. By freeing ourselves from unnecessary worries, we create space to focus on what truly matters. This purpose guides us toward actions that align with our values, helping us live meaningfully. Each purposeful choice deepens our connection to a life of intention. These rituals foster resilience to stress. By regularly releasing worry, we build a habit of resilience that helps us handle life's challenges calmly. This resilience becomes a source of strength, allowing us to navigate uncertainty with confidence. Each resilient moment empowers us to face life's ups and downs with stability. Rituals of release promote inner freedom. Letting go of worry releases us from mental constraints, allowing us to experience life with openness. This freedom enriches our experience, helping us approach each day with curiosity. Each moment of freedom strengthens our ability to live fully and without fear. Engaging in these rituals nurtures optimism. When we let go of worry, we create room for hope and positivity. This optimism inspires us to see challenges as temporary, fostering a positive outlook on life. Each optimistic thought reinforces our belief in a brighter future, guiding us forward with confidence. Practicing release builds self-respect. By taking time to let go of worry, we show ourselves that we deserve peace and well-being. This self-respect enhances our confidence, helping us value ourselves fully. Each act of respect reminds us of our worth, grounding us in self-acceptance. These rituals encourage gratitude for the present moment. By letting go of past concerns or future anxieties, we're able to fully engage with the now. This gratitude enhances our appreciation for life's simple pleasures. Each present-focused moment enriches our experience, helping us find joy in each day. Rituals of release foster emotional independence. By learning to let go of worry, we become less reliant on external validation for peace. This independence empowers us to find calm within, creating a stable foundation for well-being. Each independent moment strengthens our ability to live according to our own values. This approach cultivates self-compassion. When we regularly release worries, we acknowledge that we're worthy of peace. This self-compassion nurtures kindness, allowing us to care for ourselves deeply. Each compassionate thought brings warmth, reminding us of our ability to be our own source of comfort and support. Transitioning from the practice of letting go through rituals of release, we now turn to an exercise in humility and quiet service. Invisible role exercises. These are acts of unnoticed contribution, like tidying shared spaces or offering silent support, without seeking recognition or acknowledgement. By embracing roles that often go unseen, we deepen our sense of connection and purpose, reminding ourselves that true service doesn't require applause. Engaging in these invisible roles fosters humility, strengthens empathy, and aligns our actions with values that emphasize contribution over visibility. Through this practice, we learn to find fulfillment in the act itself, creating an inner sense of worth that is independent of external validation. Taking on invisible roles cultivates humility. By stepping into roles without recognition, we remind ourselves that the act of helping is rewarding on its own. This humility strengthens our character, guiding us to value contribution over praise. Each quiet act of service deepens our connection to a purpose greater than self-promotion. These exercises foster empathy. When we take unnoticed roles, we become more attuned to the quiet efforts of others. This empathy strengthens our ability to appreciate those whose contributions often go unrecognized. Each empathetic moment builds a sense of unity, reminding us that service is shared across many silent hands. Engaging in invisible roles builds resilience. By letting go of the need for acknowledgement, we learn to derive satisfaction from the impact of our actions alone. This resilience allows us to continue serving even when no one is watching. Each unnoticed task strengthens our inner resolve, helping us serve with steady purpose. Invisible role exercises encourage mindfulness. When we take on unnoticed tasks, we're fully present, focusing on the act itself rather than the response. This mindfulness enhances our connection to each moment, allowing us to experience the peace that comes from simple, quiet service. Each mindful act reminds us of the beauty in silent dedication. Taking on these roles fosters self-discipline. Choosing to contribute without acknowledgement requires restraint and commitment, qualities that deepen with each unnoticed task. This self-discipline empowers us to serve consistently, regardless of external validation. Each disciplined act of service strengthens our dedication to meaningful work. This approach builds inner peace. When we take on roles that are unnoticed, we free ourselves from the need for external approval. This peace allows us to serve without anxiety, grounded in the knowledge that our actions have value on their own. Each peaceful act fosters a sense of calm, reminding us that fulfillment comes from within. Invisible roles nurture respect for others. By engaging in unnoticed tasks, we develop a greater appreciation for those who serve behind the scenes. This respect deepens our sense of connection, reminding us that every contribution, no matter how small, is valuable. Each respectful thought enhances our awareness of the collective effort. These exercises cultivate a sense of purpose. When we engage in unseen acts of service, we're reminded that our contributions are part of a larger whole. This purpose guides our actions, helping us see each task as meaningful. Each purposeful moment strengthens our commitment to living in alignment with values of service and humility. Engaging in invisible roles enhances self-trust. By finding fulfillment in unacknowledged tasks, we learn to trust our intentions and motivations. This self-trust reinforces our ability to serve authentically, grounded in our own values. Each act of self-trust empowers us to serve from a place of integrity. This practice fosters gratitude. When we take on unnoticed roles, we become more aware of the unnoticed efforts of others. This gratitude deepens our appreciation for the collective work that sustains us. Each moment of gratitude reminds us that life is filled with contributions that may go unseen but are never insignificant. Invisible roles build patience. By engaging in tasks without expectation of reward, we learn to value the process rather than the outcome. This patience nurtures a sense of contentment, allowing us to serve without haste. Each act of patient service strengthens our ability to find joy in simply contributing. Taking on unnoticed roles strengthens emotional resilience. By serving without acknowledgement, we learn to detach from external validation. This resilience allows us to focus on the act itself, unaffected by praise or criticism. Each resilient moment reinforces our commitment to serve with purpose rather than expectation. These exercises promote simplicity. When we choose invisible roles, we engage in service without complexity or fanfare. This simplicity brings a sense of purity to our actions, helping us focus on the essential. Each simple act reminds us that true service doesn't need to be grand to be meaningful. Engaging in invisible roles fosters a sense of freedom. By letting go of the need for recognition, we free ourselves from the pressures of approval. This freedom allows us to serve wholeheartedly, unburdened by the desire for validation. Each act of freedom strengthens our connection to purpose, allowing us to act with authenticity. This approach cultivates inner strength. By taking on unnoticed roles, we learn to derive satisfaction from our own values rather than external feedback. This inner strength supports us in serving with confidence, regardless of others' perceptions. Each moment of quiet strength deepens our resilience, allowing us to serve steadily and with heart. Invisible roles encourage self-reflection. By stepping into unacknowledged tasks, we create moments to examine our intentions and motivations. This self-reflection enhances our understanding of why we serve, fostering growth. Each reflective thought brings clarity, reminding us that service is most meaningful when it aligns with genuine purpose. These exercises foster emotional independence. By serving without expectation of reward, we learn to find fulfillment within ourselves. This independence empowers us to contribute authentically, free from the need for external validation. Each independent act reinforces our ability to serve with true self-assurance. Taking on unnoticed roles builds community spirit. By choosing to contribute in ways that go unseen, we enhance the collective effort that binds us all. This spirit of community reminds us that we're part of something larger than ourselves. Each act of quiet service strengthens our sense of unity, fostering a deeper connection to those around us. This practice nurtures humility in leadership. By taking on invisible roles, we remind ourselves that leadership isn't about visibility, but about meaningful contribution. This humility enhances our ability to lead by example, grounded in the principles of service. Each humble act of service builds respect and trust, inspiring others. Engaging in invisible roles enhances creativity. By finding value in unnoticed tasks, we open ourselves to new ways of contributing. This creativity fosters a sense of possibility, helping us approach service with fresh ideas. Each creative act reminds us that service can be expressed in countless, meaningful ways. Invisible role exercises deepen our connection to the present. By focusing on the act of service itself, we engage with life fully, free from distraction. This presence enriches our experience, helping us find joy in each moment. Each mindful act strengthens our ability to live with purpose and appreciation. Taking on unnoticed roles cultivates resilience to stress. By letting go of the need for acknowledgement, we reduce the pressure that often accompanies visible contributions. This resilience allows us to serve with calmness, unbothered by others' opinions. Each act of resilience reminds us that service is most fulfilling when done for its own sake. This approach fosters contentment. When we take on roles without expectation, we learn to find satisfaction in the act itself. This contentment nurtures inner peace, reminding us that fulfillment doesn't require recognition. Each moment of contentment strengthens our sense of worth, helping us find joy in simplicity. Engaging in invisible roles promotes empathy for those whose work goes unseen. By choosing to serve in unnoticed ways, we develop a deeper understanding of the contributions that sustain our world. This empathy enhances our relationships, fostering a sense of gratitude and unity. Each empathetic moment builds a culture of appreciation. Invisible role exercises encourage intentionality. By choosing unnoticed tasks, we consciously decide to act in alignment with our values. This intentionality strengthens our commitment to living purposefully, grounded in humility. Each intentional act reminds us that service, done with care, is impactful regardless of recognition. Taking on unnoticed roles cultivates integrity. By contributing without acknowledgement, we act in alignment with our principles of humility and service. This integrity strengthens our character, reminding us that our actions speak louder than recognition. Each moment of integrity reinforces our commitment to living authentically. This practice nurtures an appreciation for life's quiet contributions. When we engage in invisible roles, we become more attuned to the small acts that sustain our lives. This appreciation deepens our gratitude, helping us see value in every contribution. Each grateful thought strengthens our connection to the world, fostering a sense of unity. Engaging in these roles promotes inner fulfillment. By finding joy in the act of service itself, we learn that fulfillment doesn't depend on external validation. This inner satisfaction enriches our experience, allowing us to serve with a sense of peace. Each fulfilled moment brings us closer to a life led by purpose. Invisible roles foster a deeper connection to purpose. When we choose to serve quietly, we remind ourselves that the impact of our actions is enough. This purpose guides us toward a life that values contribution over applause. Each purposeful act of service strengthens our resolve, allowing us to act with true humility and intention. Following the exercise of taking on invisible roles, we now turn to a practice that refines our inner stability, responding neutrally to both praise and blame. This approach is about training ourselves to meet compliments and criticism with the same calm, grounded demeanor. Whether receiving acknowledgement or facing criticism, we maintain composure, reinforcing a steady mind that isn't swayed by external validation or disapproval. Practicing this neutrality nurtures emotional equanimity, reminding us that true strength lies in the ability to remain balanced, regardless of circumstances. By cultivating a calm response, we find resilience in the face of life's fluctuations, fostering a deeper connection to inner peace and integrity. Responding neutrally to praise and blame nurtures emotional resilience. By choosing to remain calm, we strengthen our ability to handle both positive and negative feedback without letting it dictate our self-worth. This resilience helps us maintain composure, allowing us to focus on growth rather than reaction. Each neutral response builds inner strength, reminding us that our value isn't tied to others' opinions. This practice fosters humility. By receiving praise with a steady demeanor, we resist the temptation to let compliments inflate our ego. This humility keeps us grounded, reminding us that our worth doesn't depend on recognition. Each humble response strengthens our commitment to authenticity, allowing us to appreciate praise without attachment. Practicing neutrality in the face of criticism promotes self-reflection. By calmly receiving feedback, we open ourselves to the potential for growth rather than defensiveness. This self-reflection enhances our understanding, helping us approach criticism as a tool for improvement. Each moment of calm reflection fosters growth, guiding us toward a balanced view of ourselves. Responding neutrally to both praise and blame builds inner peace. By choosing not to react strongly, we create a calm space within that remains steady amid external fluctuations. This peace allows us to approach life with clarity, unburdened by emotional extremes. Each moment of peace strengthens our resilience, fostering a mind that is rooted in tranquility. This approach promotes self-discipline. Choosing to respond neutrally requires restraint and intention, habits that deepen with practice. This self-discipline supports our ability to engage thoughtfully rather than impulsively. Each disciplined response reinforces our commitment to emotional maturity, allowing us to navigate interactions with control. Practicing neutral responses fosters empathy. By approaching both praise and criticism with calmness, we create space to consider others' perspectives without bias. This empathy deepens our connections, allowing us to understand and respect others' viewpoints. Each empathetic moment reminds us that both praise and blame are part of the human experience. This practice nurtures self-awareness. By remaining calm, we gain insight into our emotional responses, allowing us to understand how external feedback affects us. This self-awareness enhances our ability to manage emotions, supporting a balanced perspective. Each moment of awareness fosters growth, guiding us toward emotional intelligence. Responding neutrally promotes resilience to stress. By choosing not to internalize praise or criticism, we reduce the emotional toll of others' opinions. This resilience allows us to approach challenges with calmness, maintaining stability even in uncertain situations. Each resilient moment strengthens our ability to remain composed, helping us face life's fluctuations confidently. Practicing neutrality in response to feedback fosters inner freedom. By releasing the need for validation, we free ourselves from the expectations of others. This freedom empowers us to act in alignment with our values rather than seeking approval. Each liberated response reinforces our commitment to independence, nurturing a life led by integrity. This approach cultivates emotional stability. By treating both praise and blame with calmness, we create a steady foundation that isn't easily shaken. This stability supports our well-being, helping us engage with life from a place of balance. Each stable response enhances our emotional resilience, guiding us toward peace. Responding neutrally builds self-respect. By remaining calm, we show ourselves that our worth isn't dependent on others' opinions. This self-respect fosters confidence, reminding us that we define our value. Each act of self-respect empowers us to approach life with dignity, strengthening our commitment to inner worth. This practice encourages a balanced perspective. By responding neutrally, we avoid extremes, allowing us to see feedback as information rather than judgment. This balance enhances our understanding, helping us approach life with clarity. Each balanced moment deepens our connection to a calm and centered state of mind. Practicing neutrality promotes self-trust. By receiving both praise and blame without overreaction, we learn to rely on our inner sense of worth. This self-trust reinforces our ability to navigate life independently. Each act of trust builds confidence, empowering us to live according to our values. Responding neutrally nurtures a growth mindset. By viewing feedback as neutral information, we're more open to learning and improvement. This mindset encourages us to see each experience as an opportunity for growth, rather than a measure of worth. Each growth-oriented thought strengthens our commitment to personal development. This approach fosters humility in relationships. By responding to praise with calmness, we remind ourselves that true worth isn't measured by others' opinions. This humility enhances our connections as we engage with others without seeking validation. Each humble response deepens our relationships, creating an environment of mutual respect. Practicing neutral responses builds patience. By choosing to remain calm, we cultivate a sense of patience that allows us to process feedback thoughtfully. This patience enriches our interactions, helping us engage without haste or impulsiveness. Each patient response strengthens our ability to approach life with ease. Responding neutrally promotes integrity. By treating both praise and criticism with balance, we reinforce our commitment to authenticity. This integrity strengthens our character, reminding us that our actions should reflect our values, not external validation. Each act of integrity guides us toward a life of honesty and self-respect. This practice enhances emotional resilience. By choosing neutrality, we create a buffer against emotional extremes, allowing us to approach feedback calmly. This resilience strengthens our ability to face challenges with a composed mind. Each resilient response deepens our connection to a life led by inner strength. Responding neutrally fosters a sense of unity with others. By receiving both praise and blame calmly, we remind ourselves that everyone experiences highs and lows. This unity enhances our empathy, helping us approach others with compassion. Each moment of unity strengthens our sense of shared humanity. Practicing neutral responses cultivates an appreciation for life's balance. By accepting both positive and negative feedback with the same demeanor, we learn to embrace all aspects of experience. This appreciation brings a sense of fulfillment, reminding us that life's richness comes from its variety. Each balanced response enriches our perspective on life. This approach encourages a focus on inner values. By treating feedback neutrally, we shift our focus from external validation to internal principles. This focus strengthens our connection to our core values, helping us make decisions that align with our true self. Each value-driven choice reinforces our commitment to authenticity. Responding neutrally to praise and blame nurtures a calm spirit. By choosing to remain composed, we cultivate a sense of peace that isn't swayed by external opinions. This calmness becomes a source of strength, helping us approach life with serenity. Each moment of calm response brings us closer to a state of inner harmony. Building from the calm practice of responding neutrally to praise and blame, we now move into an even more introspective space, intentional solitude to face inner restlessness. Setting aside regular, distraction-free time to be alone creates a setting where we can encounter and understand our inner thoughts, even those that bring discomfort. In solitude, we become more aware of our emotions, worries, and aspirations, creating an opportunity for growth, self-acceptance, and resilience. By confronting our own inner restlessness, we cultivate peace that doesn't rely on external distractions, deepening our connection to ourselves and building a stronger foundation for facing life's complexities with equanimity. Intentional solitude nurtures self-awareness. By setting aside time to be alone, we gain insight into our thoughts and emotions, learning to recognize patterns that shape our experiences. This awareness supports personal growth, allowing us to approach life with clarity and understanding. Each quiet moment deepens our connection to our inner self, enhancing our sense of identity. This practice cultivates resilience. Facing inner restlessness without distraction strengthens our ability to tolerate discomfort, building mental and emotional fortitude. This resilience empowers us to confront challenges with calmness, knowing that we have already faced our own inner complexities. Each moment of solitude reinforces our ability to handle life's uncertainties. Intentional solitude encourages self-compassion. By spending time alone with our thoughts, we learn to approach ourselves with patience and kindness, even when encountering difficult emotions. This self-compassion nurtures acceptance, reminding us that it's okay to experience discomfort. Each compassionate moment strengthens our ability to treat ourselves gently. Solitude fosters independence. Choosing to face our thoughts alone helps us become less reliant on external validation or distraction for peace. This independence builds inner strength, empowering us to find comfort within. Each moment of self-reliance enhances our ability to navigate life with confidence, grounded in our own sense of worth. This practice promotes clarity of mind. By setting aside distractions, we create space to think deeply, gaining perspective on our lives and decisions. This clarity supports better decision-making as we can approach choices with a focused mind. Each moment of solitude enhances our mental clarity, helping us engage with life thoughtfully. Intentional solitude nurtures patience. Sitting with our thoughts requires a willingness to be present, even when faced with restlessness or discomfort. This patience enriches our approach to life, helping us navigate challenges with calmness. Each patient moment strengthens our ability to remain centered, regardless of circumstances. Spending time alone builds emotional balance. By allowing ourselves to experience a range of emotions without distraction, we learn to process feelings in a healthy way. This balance fosters stability, helping us approach life with a steady mind. Each balanced moment of solitude reinforces our emotional resilience. This approach enhances creativity. By stepping away from external stimuli, we create space for new ideas and perspectives to emerge naturally. This creativity enriches our experience, allowing us to approach life with fresh insight. Each inspired thought reminds us of the richness that arises from quiet reflection. Intentional solitude fosters gratitude for simplicity. By embracing quiet moments, we learn to appreciate life's basics, finding fulfillment without constant stimulation. This gratitude nurtures contentment, reminding us that peace lies in simplicity. Each moment of appreciation deepens our connection to life's essential joys. Solitude strengthens self-discipline. Choosing to spend time alone, without distractions, requires commitment and intention. This discipline supports our ability to engage in meaningful self-reflection, helping us approach life with purpose. Each act of discipline reinforces our dedication to growth and understanding. This practice encourages acceptance of change. By sitting with our thoughts, we become more comfortable with life's natural flow, recognizing that emotions come and go. This acceptance fosters adaptability, allowing us to navigate life with a flexible mindset. Each moment of solitude teaches us to embrace change with ease. Intentional solitude promotes a growth mindset. By confronting inner restlessness, we view discomfort as an opportunity for self-improvement. This mindset encourages us to embrace challenges, seeing them as part of our journey. Each moment of growth strengthens our resilience, empowering us to approach life with confidence. Spending time alone nurtures self-trust. By facing our thoughts without distraction, we build confidence in our ability to handle our emotions. This self-trust reinforces our belief in ourselves, helping us navigate life with inner security. Each act of trust deepens our connection to our true self, grounding us in stability. This approach fosters humility. By spending time alone, we acknowledge our own vulnerabilities and limitations. This humility helps us approach life with openness, ready to learn and grow. Each humble moment of solitude enhances our connection to humanity, reminding us that everyone faces inner struggles. Intentional solitude enhances focus. By setting aside time for quiet reflection, we improve our ability to concentrate without distraction. This focus supports productivity, allowing us to engage with tasks more effectively. Each focused moment strengthens our ability to approach life with clarity and determination. Spending time alone promotes inner peace. By confronting our inner restlessness, we create space for calm and stillness to arise naturally. This peace enriches our well-being, helping us navigate life with serenity. Each quiet moment fosters a sense of tranquility, grounding us in the present. This practice nurtures a deeper connection to purpose. By reflecting on our thoughts and feelings, we gain insight into what truly matters to us. This sense of purpose guides our actions, helping us make choices that align with our values. Each purposeful thought strengthens our commitment to a meaningful life. Intentional solitude encourages self-acceptance. By spending time alone with our inner experiences, we learn to embrace all aspects of ourselves, even those that bring discomfort. This acceptance nurtures self-love, helping us approach life with compassion. Each moment of acceptance reinforces our sense of wholeness. Solitude fosters resilience to external influences. By becoming comfortable with our own thoughts, we're less affected by others' opinions or expectations. This resilience allows us to live authentically, guided by our own values. Each resilient moment of solitude strengthens our ability to remain true to ourselves. This approach promotes emotional intelligence. By observing our thoughts and feelings, we gain a deeper understanding of our emotional responses. This intelligence supports our ability to manage emotions effectively, enhancing our interactions with others. Each moment of reflection fosters growth, helping us build stronger relationships. Intentional solitude nurtures patience with ourselves. By spending time alone, we learn to approach our own growth with gentleness, allowing ourselves to evolve naturally. This patience fosters self-compassion, helping us appreciate our journey without judgment. Each patient moment deepens our connection to our inner self. Spending time alone strengthens our ability to handle uncertainty. By confronting our inner restlessness, we build confidence in our capacity to face the unknown. This strength empowers us to navigate life's unpredictability with calmness. Each moment of quiet resilience reinforces our trust in ourselves. This practice enhances gratitude for inner peace. By experiencing moments of quiet, we become more appreciative of the calm that solitude brings. This gratitude reminds us of the value of stillness, helping us approach life with appreciation. Each peaceful moment strengthens our sense of fulfillment. Intentional solitude encourages a balanced perspective. By reflecting on our thoughts without distraction, we gain insight into our experiences, viewing them with clarity. This balance supports our ability to make decisions that align with our true self. Each thoughtful moment enhances our understanding, guiding us toward a harmonious life. Spending time alone cultivates courage. By facing our inner restlessness without avoidance, we build bravery in the face of discomfort. This courage empowers us to approach life's challenges with resilience. Each courageous moment of solitude strengthens our spirit, helping us grow. This approach fosters a sense of freedom. By becoming comfortable with our inner world, we're less reliant on external distractions for fulfillment. This freedom empowers us to live authentically, grounded in our own values. Each liberated moment deepens our connection to our true self, guiding us toward peace. As we look to make 2025 a year of meaningful growth, these 20 Stoic habits offer more than just routines. They're tools for a life of intention, resilience, and clarity. From practicing silence to face restlessness, embracing invisible roles that teach humility, or neutralizing our responses to praise and blame, each habit sharpens our character and deepens our understanding of what it means to live authentically. This is more than a checklist. It's a framework for mastering ourselves, so that no matter what life throws our way, we stand grounded, adaptable, and true to our values. Now, I'd love to hear from you. Which of these habits speaks to you most? What will you try first in 2025? Share your thoughts in the comments below. Your journey might inspire someone else to start theirs. If you enjoyed this and want more on living a Stoic intentional life, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Here's to a powerful new year ahead, one habit at a time.